I hope everybody doing good during these hard times. What's up, Cap? Let me go down the list, cause damn, y'all jumped in there. I know the title's, the title kind of catchy, ain't it? Subic Text, Cash, what's going on? Rick, JW, Preacher, D. Davins, K, Ram Lifestyle, what's going on? Just to let y'all know, I'm not done. I'm not pausing it. But it is very rough out here for many, very many. I still get good loads, but it's slow as hell. So even for this step deck trailer. And I see a lot of people, man. They want to know what's going on. Well, you know what's if you don't know, you about to find out what's going on. The other day on my Facebook page, I'm not on Facebook right now. They put me in Facebook jail, so you gotta watch what you say on Facebook. I made a statement about the coronavirus, and I said we have dumb Americans running this show, and we have dumb Americans who can't follow instructions. So they banned my page. So I'll be back sooner or later, man. Yes, Vince, some people are still getting loads. One truck of mine was getting loads all week until yesterday. Unfortunately, all the loads I was running with that truck, they were just short as hell. But I adjusted to that because the fuel prices then took a nosedive, so those cost plus purchases done at the TA and Petros that are participating work out pretty good. So I mean, I guess you can run 40 miles for $700 or whatever, or what you follow what I'm saying. But I see a lot of people on Facebook, and I can't comment, I can't say anything or whatever. But ain't no the rates took a tank. They went in the dumps. Well, yeah, they went in the dumps. When you saw everybody buying toilet paper and stuff, Clorox and whatever, they wiped the stores out. Well, they needed y'all. They needed us, I should say. It was all over the place running around. Lines lined up. Now you got to the point where you getting your temperature taken as shippers and receivers. I got a couple of my boys. They're out there. They're getting their temperature taken as shippers and receivers. One of my boys did an interview with a news station, I believe. He was talking to me this morning, or sent it to me this morning. They send text messages. What door to go to? You're done. Where to get your paperwork from? You got lines all over the, 6-foot barriers all over the place. So serious. But people, products, I should say. I didn't go to product. Products are sitting on the shelf. That's why you can't get no load. Yeah, there's some shitty brokers out there trying to rob you and everything. I had to deal with it the other day. But you go in stores and you look around. Well, the meat's still in the store. Some of these stores, eggs are still in the store. Milk is still in the store. So people not moving that stuff like that. I already know stuff in the mall ain't being moved. So I done came back over here. I'm not gonna show the photo. I'm not gonna turn the camera around on him. This boy been sitting here since I think Friday. He ain't got no load. And a couple of drivers sitting around. We ain't got no load. There are drivers out here cutting each other's throats, man. $300 for loads. I mean, like, shit is crazy, man. So, if the products aren't moving because the people aren't coming outside, that's, you know, people aren't buying. So, you're not needed as much. There are some things that are still moving, you know. Cookies and Pop-Tarts. But I don't want to say too many cookies and Pop-Tarts, but whatever, you follow what I'm saying. But those things are, you know, certain types of foods, certain types of goods are being moved while others sit on the shelf until things start going again, or they just rot and you have to get rid of it. You're watching produce down in Florida rot, possibly Georgia gonna rot. So that's just what it's gonna be for a while. I guess until this pandemic ends. So drivers, if you're complaining about like I said, there's some of us we still can hit loads or whatever here and there. You gotta be in the right area. But that's what it is, man. I mean, you're just not gonna be able to move stuff, man. Like some of y'all was at one point, because nobody's out, nobody's buying nothing. So, in other parts of the United States, people are still moving around like nothing's going on. So, true, I was at the house the other week, last whatever it was, and where I'm at, people still moving. I mean, people just outside like it's nothing, playing around, kids playing at the playground and everything. So, while back east, New York City, wherever, everybody, well, I ain't gonna say everybody in New York City's cooped up because people are hard-headed, but people cooped up or whatever. So, what's up, G-Way? What's up, B Smooth? Go home, get that corporate welfare. What's happening, man? Y'all should know, yeah, corporate welfare is coming out. Probably gonna pay for it later though. Big time. But you can go on, what is it, SBA.gov and check it out for the coronavirus and see what you can get done. Actually, it's pretty simple, pretty quick. If you got your stuff in order. If you know what you made last year and things like that, and your operating costs and whatever else that thing said on there. I saw it the other day. So I could have took a load B Smooth straight to Arizona from Charlotte, but I said nah. I was checking on something, and just found out today I don't have to do whatever I was trying to do. Y'all stay tuned for that, because I can't do it because of the coronavirus. But I probably will, man. Shoot west, go to the house or whatever, or go to Denver, run some groceries, pull some cookies and Pop-Tarts, you know. But my reefer thing still, we got something going on there. I'll break that down to y'all in another video. Like I said, when I went out there, one of them trailers wasn't there, or wasn't ready to go at that point when I came out there. That's just like a once in a while thing. You will ever catch me going out there in those neck of the woods. So when I expect to show up to pick something, well, not pick, I keep saying pick it up, but to see something, I expected them both to be there. They weren't there. How I like the extra $50 Landstar giving us per load. If I was doing certain loads, I'd be killing their ass. Got a couple loads in under it, you know. I told my driver about it. But It's 100%. So we did verify that. At one point, people were saying 65%. I said, so what's the point? You know, uh, they were paying $1,000 per week for people that test positive for the coronavirus. So, but yeah, I guess that's a good thing they did. I think they could have pumped out a few more bucks, you know. But I guess Lance started trying, you know. Well, let me see, read some comments real quick. I know ain't that many since I said, you know, coronavirus, we don't need them tater tots and nuggets. Man, you'd be surprised at what's sitting on the shelves, man. I was walking around, I was in Ontario, Fontana, or whatever, messing around for like, I was out there like a week. And Cali was so bad down there. Where I was getting stuff from was the ranch market, the Mexican store and stuff. So I can't get to them other stores. I hop to the ranch market and get whatever I need to get. You know, they got pre-cooked rice sauce, vacuum packed and all that stuff. You know, you go to the regular store, they already wiped everything out. Now they wipe stuff out too in those ranch markets, but that's what I was doing. But some of that stuff slowed down, man, out there. You just gotta brace yourselves. Take your, I don't want to tell somebody to take their butt home. But if it ain't working, I told my boy the other day, he asked me yesterday, well, he didn't ask me, we were having a conversation. And they live in Virginia, out here in North Carolina. And I was just like, I'm looking at their stuff on the van side, and I'm looking at everything else. I'm just like, if I was still living over here, I'd be at the house. But I don't live over here no more. And I got people asking me, are you coming through to hang out? No, I'm not coming through to hang out, fool. Shoot, I don't know who got that joint. Not coming to hang out. Just because we fam and, you know, nah, I'm not doing that. You know, shoot, I went to the house the other day. I took my clothes off in the garage. I don't know what's up. Jumped in the shower. You know, nah, man. I know how you get down back over there by Fayetteville, Vietnam, and all that, where I used to be at. They like partying. As soon as I said I was around Charlotte, shoot people, I was like, nope, not coming up. I'm not doing it. TR910 said he got temp checked at Walmart. Yeah, Walmart doing it. A couple other places are doing it. There's a whole bunch of things going on. I was running those rail yards in California, down by LA, and we had to, that's when I first witnessed. You had to stand back 5-6 feet, whatever. I did some truck work in Phoenix at Peterbilt, and got my truck work done in Fontana or Ontario, one and two. And time go by, something was like you had to stay far back, or they'll come get your card and they'll go wherever and they'll bring your card back to you. In fact, it happened today. But yeah, I mean, people really trying to, at these businesses, they're trying to keep their distance. They got it now, everything's marked on the floor. Social distance, 6 feet. They got 2 little feet standing. You stand on your feet, you know, like you playing hopscotch or something. So they're checking you in various places. I was in Florida last week. Went through the checkpoint at the weigh station. This is a checkpoint for the cars, and they checking them out there. You know, as soon as you hit Pensacola. I left out of Florida coming up 95th Street. They was checking them in Yulee coming down south, you know. So they're not playing. Shoot, I was in South Carolina the other night. I watched old boy had New York tags. Dude sitting there, I don't know if he was homeless or not. I know he was coughing, you know. And all of a sudden he walks up to old boy from New York, like, yo, get out of here. I'm like, both of you motherfuckers ain't supposed to be nowhere. Like, New York, you ain't supposed to be nowhere. And this dude, I don't know, he need to go under the ground somewhere the way he coughing. So, it's wild, man. It's definitely wild. Yeah. Watch when them unemployment checks drop off, groceries gone. don't know, because some of these places are starting to like, they putting limits. That's what I should have said, because they putting limits on some of the stuff people are buying. I'm hearing they're boxing off certain sections of the store, like electronic. Well, you ain't buying electronics. They don't want you touching all the stuff that you most likely ain't gonna buy anyway. So all that stuff boxed off. So that's why y'all ain't hauling TVs and stuff. Stores in the beginning, they were stockpiling, piling back up. I guess they got what they need back at their facilities, some of these places. And shoot, I don't know, man. They get them checks. Some of the people, man, gonna get them checks, and I don't know. I don't know what they gonna do with their checks, man. But however long it's gonna last, you better spend your little check wisely, I guess. I mean, you can't really spend it much on anything. What are you gonna do? Holler at the weed man? They saying the weed making the corona worse if you doing that. Speaking of making it worse, you know, I'm in Carolina, and I think the pollen in some areas could get you too. The pollen, with the combination of that, they can get some folks. I was looking at it today, my truck all yellow, man. I was just like, damn. But yeah, man, I don't know what they're gonna do with their money. There ain't too much you can spend it on. Gas is low, so you go to the grocery store, they ain't letting a certain amount of people in at a time, or they letting the elderly in at a certain time. Now they're letting, you know, founders in at a certain time. So it's gonna be it's pretty interesting right now. Like you said, Galloway, it is what it is. So you've been home for a week, be smooth, week and a half. I'm not fighting for $2 a mile, bro. Let me finish reading what you just said. Oh shit, I ain't remove nobody. Shout out to all, it was like 30 something y'all in there. Appreciate y'all stopping by. Look at that. $2 a mile on operator in a reefer. Gotta go back company driver. I hear you. Yeah, $2. You couldn't even run down. People running down to Florida for $2 a mile. I watched somebody yesterday. I can't comment. He trying to call somebody out running from Atlanta to Miami. The brokers, yeah, they're real disrespectful. I posted one in the community section. Real disrespectful, from Cali to Ohio. 12,000 pound van load. What the hell was it? $900? I wouldn't even, and even if it was an LTL, no. But this dude, there was a load posted for like $900 or something from Atlanta to Miami, $940 or something like that. This is how bad it is. I'm even listening to the driver saying, I'll get to that one in a second. This man negotiated $14.50. Then he said some bastard called in and did it for $9.40. He mad at him. I'm mad at both of them. Because I'm like, you going to Florida for what? You going to Miami for what? And the other guy need to be taken out back and shot for taking it for $9.40, and you going in there for 14 something. I'm not gonna send no truck down to Miami for that. So, drivers out here just scrambling for dollars right now, man. Scrambling. Some drivers now talking about. I'm not against nobody going to get their numbers. But when somebody is starving and desperate and they don't even know what to do, then they start saying stuff like, I'm going to get my numbers, and then you see other things they be saying, like, you're not ready for the numbers. Do you even know what's going on? If you're starving now, you're really going to be starving because there ain't nothing out here to haul. So they thinking like they're going to get more money right now. I it's just it's crazy for some people, man, because they want to go get them and they don't even know what they doing with them. You know, you hear people tell people go get them, but they never tell you, well, it's this, that, and this, or whatever. You gotta be prepared for this. They just say go get them. Like I said in the old video a while back. So you gonna tell the U.S. Express driver to go get him? He don't know what the hell he doing? You gonna tell the KLM driver to go get him? You don't know what he doing? The Warner driver? The Swift driver? So I advise people not to just be jumping off the cliff because somebody said so or whatever. You need to go do your homework and go study and pay attention. Now, I know I said one time it's gonna get bad out here. I ain't think it's gonna get this damn bad, but it's bad out here right now. Oh shit, I just lost you. Hold on, be smooth. I'm reading whatever you were saying there. Yeah, you gotta take the punches as they come. It is what it is right now. You either sink or you swim. So, and with that said, just to be honest, it's just gonna be a whole lot of people sinking. That's why I always say I don't. People say, well, my overhead is low, so yeah, I can run for $1.40. Fuck that. I'm trying to get 3 all day, just in case something like this go down. You don't know when something like this or expect anything like this to go down, but I need to make sure I get money every time I can. I'm not trying to short myself at the end of the day. Boss just took $1.90 on my reefer to keep you moving. I mean, $1.90, it depends where you at, you know. I don't know. Wouldn't take $1.90 to New York. Wouldn't take $1.90 to Chicago. Had a hazmat load pickup by Richmond. They want to go to Chicago, one of the hot zones, for $2.50 a mile in a hazmat, 2 stops. I'm like, nah, man, that's not gonna happen. I said that can't happen, man. But that's the customer he tried to say it was a contract rate. You know what I mean? Contract rate, contract loads that we touched out here and got way more money than what they offered, plenty. So you'd be a fool to haul a hazmat load. I don't know where. One stop was in Chicago. The other stop was somewhere. I'm not gonna send no truck there. Had a load in New York City, and I told my driver this the other day. I said they're gonna tell you something about New York City. But where in New York City? It really doesn't even matter in New York City at this point. But $2.80 a mile to Tennessee. Ain't sending no truck in there, man, to go get that. And they keep posting. Like, nah, it ain't gonna happen. I done heard some drivers that went in and came back, I guess, to their home state or whatever, and then got quarantined. So they gotta stay home. Well, one Landstar driver's like that. I think one Landstar driver died the other day. They didn't say it was because of that, but I mean, it's kind of wild. But yeah, man, $1.90, I guess it depends, you know. I mean, where you going? Jackson, Mississippi? I don't know. But damn sure wouldn't go to none of these damn hot zones. These bad areas where you might get it, you know. You gonna stay on the road doing this? Not the whole time, no. Not the whole time. I was gonna stay over here, but then I found something out this afternoon, so they told me something, so I might be pushing it west because the freight over here is so damn weak right now. I got a load now. Well, I don't got it now. Basically just gonna tell them keep the damn thing. Supposed to go to the port in Dundalk, and they the bill of sale didn't show up. So I'm just like, whatever with it, man. I mean, if the bill of sale shows up from Kentucky, wherever it's coming from, they said I run that. If not, whatever. I'm not gonna run it Thursday, which is tomorrow. So I'm not gonna run it. I'll get my truck, some things done with my truck anyway. So because Friday's gonna come and everybody's off. You already know what it is. So coming up for the holiday, and you're really not gonna be doing anything anyway. But that's what it is. So I told him, I said, it was a good load. It was like 340 miles, $2,500, something like that. But I could wait for that. I mean, the damn fuel don't cost nothing to run it. I already got fuel. So, but at the same time, if it ain't ready, I ain't running it. So, after this, I'll probably just start creeping west. Cause it's just like dead, you know. Some job sites we going to. Most have been job sites or something getting shipped. And speaking of being shipped out, at the port, a truck went over there yesterday. He picked up a little shorty, and he got 20 miles away. I had to make sure he can get in. I know he can get in Dundalk. I didn't know if he can get in the other one. And I was just double checking. I get an email talking about the port is closed. I'm like, what the hell you mean the port is closed? Well, yeah, it's gonna be closed. And now it's like, how is that even possible? I'm like, so they making it sound like it's closed, you know, because of the Rona. And then find out later on he's 20 miles away. I get a phone call. And right there, Dundalk, that the one sitting next to it, or whatever, one of the two, they shut it down. Somebody had it. So you running into stuff like that. You pulling up the places, they shutting it down because somebody got it. So they send everybody home. So that happened. So you never know. You be on the load and you be right there. They shut it down. You can't even get unloaded, man. So be prepared. But as far as me being out here, like I said, I'm gonna push west. And I was out there. I was hanging around, you know. Then I went home. Because who knows when they're gonna say, nah, everybody go home. Well, I mean, they're not gonna make everybody all those trucks. But I think it's gonna get to the point where they're gonna start really like testing drivers on the highway and everything. I don't know, but we'll see. But I'm gonna be close to the house though, probably again, because I ain't gonna get caught in the middle of nowhere and like you try to keep supplies and stuff like today. 7-Eleven got toilet paper. Just in case I got some toilet paper. Just in case I ain't hoarding. But I grabbed a couple of things here and there. I mean, dumb folks out there shouldn't be owning ops, these ops, hauling trash rates. Yeah, there's a lot of them, man. Just like, I watched the guy last night. I can't comment. My boy tagged me. Like, these dudes, that's why I'm saying, getting numbers, whatever. Like, dudes don't even know what fuel surcharges are. This dude actually said last night, and I call it Snyder talk or whatever. And no offense really, but I've seen some of them like, clueless. It ain't just them. But whoever this guy was with, I think he get like 90%. That's what he claims. Then he said, when I go to the pump and pump my fuel, that's where the fuel surcharge come from. I was like, this fucking guy right here. I was like, this guy right here. I was like, did you really just say that? You see, that's when the conversation over. When you trying to, I wasn't doing it, but my friend was trying to explain something to somebody, and they swear they know what they talking about. So it's just like, so you just said the fuel rebate is the fuel surcharge. Yeah, the conversation over, man. Like, ain't no need to talk no more. No need to keep going back and forth, because you already know the dude clearly don't know what he's talking about. So, but yeah, this driver's out here just hauling dirt cheap. And like I said, I just broke down scenarios right there. Drivers on the Facebook, talking about they parking them. $300 loads out here. I seen them. I ain't even gonna lie, even in the Landstar system on the East Coast. Talking about Richmond, Virginia to Long Island for $1,000. Get out of here. You ain't doing that, man. You wonder why you keep posting it all day. Nobody's doing that. Can you hit somebody for a good rate here and there? Yeah, you can. It's funny how some people talking. Like, well, now is the time. They lowering the rates. Now is the time you gotta hit them for the rates. No, bitch, you hit them for the rate all the time. Oh, you gotta wait till a crisis hits. Now you want to hit them? People be cracking me up, man. Yeah, I did the rail runs for ABF. I was doing some ABF stuff. Pretty simple. So, it was 3 of us actually. I didn't even know there was 2 other trucks in there when I was doing it. But I ran some of the stuff, and then when I got my truck worked on and replaced the bushings up front on both sides, and whatever else replaced the radiator holes and stuff. Didn't want to dump all the coolant on the ground in the parking lot, so I just told them go ahead and do it. They did it real quick. He didn't charge me for that actually. But yeah, I was messing around with ABF. Then they stopped, so they said, "Oh, you need Landstar like twice a month, 3 times a month, maybe." So, but I had to get the hell out of Cali. I wasn't messing around over there. I was out there for like a whole week. So, cause when I originally came out there from Vegas, I pulled up to the place. That's when I first witnessed the first like deal with the corona, where they was closing stuff up. I pull up, damn gates locked up. Lucky I found the manager in the back, and he's like, they didn't tell you? I was like, told me nothing. We just loaded up and rolled out. He said, yo, you lucky I'm here. Took it off, that was it. I was the last truck. I didn't see another truck for like, probably ain't seen another truck since I've been there. That TA right above Florida border last week. Cops in the middle of the street, curfew checks. Damn. They doing it. Yeah, they doing them checks all over the place, man. The only ones I've seen were at the wake station, and that's about it. I've seen some weird EMS moments. I was in Florida. One dude was laying on the ground, like somebody said he just probably on meth or something. So ain't no telling, meth or corona, whatever. The ambulance was jumping down there around Sanford and towards Orlando and stuff. So I know the ambulance stay busy in New York City. I was just watching something last night. So I got a lot of family over there. So mom there, pops there, aunts there, everybody. I ain't gonna say everybody, but it's a toss up between here and up there. So we gotta cut now. You don't go outside, fool. You see people dropping dead like flies. People saying there's people dead in the apartments up there right now. They're about to put bodies in the parks. Like, you bringing reefer units into town, loading bodies, and people still saying it's fake. You a dumb motherfucker. If you dumb as hell. You see people putting bodies in reefer units. You see people on Facebook talking about they just lost a friend because of it or whatever. You gotta be stupid as hell to not believe that stuff is out there. They got plexiglass. Oh man, they got plexiglass everywhere. Like, I'm like, this gonna be the new thing, man. Like, you just you're not used to a piece of plexiglass or whatever plastic in front of your face. And I'm at this place, and I'm walking around on the side, and they keep making me go back. I'm like, I'm not used to that shit in my face, but it is what it is. So you gotta stand behind the glass, stand behind the line, 6 feet. I'm walking out there, in California, and people got the mask on. I don't know if they got it. They don't know if I got it. We walking down the street. It was pretty much arm distance or whatever, but we conversating, just talking, stuff like that. But I damn sure don't try to get no crowds. The most people I probably about 8 in Popeyes, and it was this fool in Popeyes, man. Yeah, I'm gonna say it. This nigga here. He in Popeyes, right? He literally like this. Well, I ain't gonna do it, but in his pants, right? Standing back, they gonna tell me I'm keeping my distance. Nigga, don't touch shit, nigga. You got your shit all down in your pants and shit. And you talking about I'm trying to keep my distance. Don't touch no napkins. Don't touch the dispensers. Don't touch no hot sauce. Don't touch shit. Like, because you talking about keeping distance, you probably got everything. This fucking dude, man, it was in Coachella. I was like unreal. You talking about you keeping your distance because of the Rona. You probably got the Rona and everything else, man. Talking about keeping your distance. Like people be cracking me up, and I don't get the whole thing with the gloves, because the damn gloves turn, especially them blue ones, they turn brown in like 10 seconds. So, and they just touching all, grabbing all kinds of shit. So, I mean, I watched the folks at Subway. I haven't had a Subway sandwich in a minute. They keep changing gloves like every damn sandwich. So, I know some of them ain't playing. But yeah, people, I mean, some people just don't even give a damn, man. Just like, you talking about he keeping his distance. He got his hands in his pants, man. Dude's stupid as hell, man. But you're right, D-Dad. They got that plexiglass like all over the place. So, I went to the shop. I was at Schneider Tire, and I didn't even know Schneider Tire did Landstar trucks, or the shop by the next exit up from the pilot. When you get your truck done, or you need something done, you're supposed to call them on the phone. They don't really want you to come in like that. So, but they ain't really enforcing it, because there ain't been a lot of people coming, but they've been making people call in, you know, and let them know whatever. They be standing right there coming inside for, I guess, a part or whatever. They got to call on the phone first. So, actually, Snyder's all right, man. They took care of me this morning. So if y'all drivers gonna go, yeah, they might find something, you know. I guess you gotta fix it, you know. But they're all right people over there. I haven't seen toilet paper in Walmart, Food Line, Kroger, etc. for 2 weeks. The truck does deliver. It's taking, them fuckers got it in the back probably. My man said they be keeping some of the stuff in the back. So that's what I think they doing. They keeping some of that stuff in the back, and shoot, they even moving toilet paper from Mexico up here. Man, again, you know, like I did like a few weeks back, the toilet paper. I'm like, what the fuck is that? I mean, I got toilet paper because now when I go in the damn truck stop and shit, there ain't no damn toilet paper. I'm like, but you at your house and shit. What the fuck you need 8 million rolls for? I seen somebody doing some little trick shit with toilet paper, like 8,000 rolls just falling like dominoes in the house. Little whatever. You don't need all that damn toilet paper, man. Unless you just like, at that point, I don't even know. You may as well just jump in the casket. If you gotta go to the bathroom like that, you may as well get in the casket. I mean, like, ain't nobody shitting that much that they need toilet paper like that. So what are you gonna do now? So you got all the toilet paper. I'm gonna go buy a deep freezer. I'm gonna go get as much meat as possible. You're gonna need food to eat, right? What we gonna be doing? Trading toilet paper? And it's just shit is stupid, man. So, and I don't think there's no need to get all that toilet paper and OD on some of this stuff that people been getting out here. So, like I said, there's other things that's being left behind. You know, they ain't getting vegetables like that anyway. Milk and whatever else. So I just think that toilet paper thing is so OD, man. But I do believe Beast Move that like my man said, they got it in the back. So they got it in the back somewhere. Or the truck could be delayed and they ain't bought it in yet. So, but sooner or later they're gonna start doing stuff. If it keep up, they're gonna start doing stuff like last names that begin with A to E. Y'all come to the store today, with exceptions. But yeah, I can see that going on. You know, so if it keep up, I can see that going on. I think I'll catch that they got a little while. Let me start one. So you gonna camp out when they start popping out them checks. How you doing with your reefer moves, man? I know y'all see you popping videos here and there. What's going on? I didn't see the last one though. Pretty sad. Damn, I hate when it fades out, man. I think when people start spending those stimulus checks, fate will pick up. Well, if the stores are still controlling stuff, you know, like how they got people coming in at certain times and things like that, then no. If the mall's still closed, no. I mean, just like it is now, if the malls are closed and all this other stuff's closed, so I mean, where you gonna spend it at? You gonna spend it for food? I mean, you got things like, you got bills, but you know, there's things now. I made a payment last week. The bank said, just to let you know, due to the COVID-19, if you need any assistance, and you know, during this time, we're here, and we'll push your truck payments off to the back end of your deal. So I appreciate it. If it comes down to it, I'll let you know. So then you got other creditors and things like that. They'll probably freeze accounts, and you just have to pay the interest. But I advise you in some of these cases, you better be making some payments. And then they got some of these disaster reliefs where you can take care of operating expenses or whatever, your rent, your lease. I'm not talking about equipment, I'm talking about a house or commercial property, and then forgiveness deal. So you gotta use it the right way, because catch your ass, your ass probably coughing up some money. Some of that stuff they got at 1% or whatever. So I ain't looked into all of it. So, but I did look at 2 of them. So, but we'll see how that goes, man. But I don't think it'll pick up if it continues like this. So they're gonna have to open up. You know, you're gonna have to open up to get things going. So we'll see. They keep talking about it's gonna reach its peak and this and that, and you know, we'll see, man. That's all you can do. So just ride it out, you know. Tell us some people trying to return toilet paper. Man, people are idiots, man. Trying to bring, no, you're not gonna bring your toilet paper back. You can't bring all this stuff back to the store. What the hell did you do it for in the first place, right? Dude started killed a few people at the pilot yesterday in Knoxville. One of them was Arby's. Yeah, man, I saw that. Black dude. I guess he had changed his name over or something, but he's from Durham. You know, as he lost his shit from whatever happened. So that's messed up. You know, I know drivers be having a bad day, bad moments or whatever, but damn, this dude killed 4 people. I mean, nobody couldn't hit him with a damn winch bar or nothing. Go spray some PB blaster in his face or something. Damn. But I guess I ain't crying because I watched this drop. So I guess they really thought. I guess the other like 20 people thought I was really done. But yeah, that's messed up. What happened, man? With that dude, they killed his ass right there. We had one over here earlier today. I'm swiping my bank card, and the card wouldn't swipe, so I'm like, you know what, man? So I'm gonna go to the ATM. I'll get it real quick. It's right there in the store. So then this little dude, little ass 5'3" dude, he out here like he Tupac. I'm like, this dude, he ain't coming at me. He coming at the cashier. Why y'all taking so long? Whatever, this and that. And they trying to tell him, you know, shit, like people just came in the store out of left field. One dude in the back, one dude up front. And he trying to ask, I said, I hope this little dude don't try to act stupid because he gonna get clotheslined in this motherfucker, man. But he was back and forth, fuck you and this and that with the cashier, and you ain't shit and blah, blah, blah. And it's just like, here we go. I'm thinking about what happened yesterday. I'm like, this little fucker even try anything, he getting dropped right here in the damn store. Like, there ain't no telling what he about to do. Everybody in the store. So, but he walked his ass on, got back in his car and left though. But yeah, like I said, man, that's messed up what happened to that lady, man. Them ladies. I think all 4 of them got killed. I know 3 for sure, then someone said later it was all 4 of them. Because one got taken to the hospital. So. Yeah, I know they shut that thing down for hours. It was probably closed for the rest of the day. It's probably still closed. That pilot, 1450. A bad rate to go to Miami. Yeah, 1450, that's a bad rate to go to Miami, man. I remember I used to, whether it was at MAG, whether I was at FFE. Well, FFE was like 5-6 years before MAG. That's when the A was really like jumping, man. It ain't jumping. I mean, forget this stuff right now. Like, it ain't jumping like it used to be, you know, in the Southeast. The Southeast of me, we were pulling a refrigerator trailer, that shit dead to me, man. Like, you know, the market flooded out. Everybody's got a truck. Everybody's cutting throats. Well, it's a van or order reefer. It's just like, I mean, you still can make money, but I used to run from like off of Fulton Industrial to Miami for like $2,600, man. You know, and I might work my way back, you know, to Jacksonville, pick up some whatever, come back to the A, things like that, and still made I. Now it ain't even like that now. It's just like I said, forget this stuff. It's just the way the drivers are over the last 10, 12 years. So help set this new standard, and then wonder why the rates are so low. You help make them low. Cut each other's throats. You know, brokers just laughing. You know, it's just hilarious, man. All this money on these damn loads, and drivers out here cutting each other's throat, man. Oh, is every load paying great? No, but you see certain lanes and certain deals. It's like, well, how was y'all just paying like me and what you call it? Was Jay was talking the other day. How you was paying like $5,000-$6,000, now you paying $3,700? Like, come on, man. Because some bum did that. You know, some bum did that. That's what it is. Most likely, some bum did that. Unless it's just a greedy ass broker at the end of the day. What up, Streets? They'll take that sub $1. What's that, flying J? FI fuel. Fuel so damn cheap. You can drive over 1,000 miles and empty and not be hurting. Yeah, I got a truck. Speaking of that, got a truck now, 6,000 pound load. I said, I'm gonna blast you off to Colorado, man. So I might have you haul some cookies and Pop-Tarts when you get out there. So, cause it's just like so jacked up, you know, back here. But it could be like that out there too. But you know, I can get the truck to do something for a little while over there. I'll put them out there. Yeah, I mean, there's a little more deadheading that's been happening this year anyway, or last year, even with me. A little more deadheading, moving around. But yeah, fuel is low. You can deadhead a little something. I mean, if your company getting them discounts, or your card, those that got their own authority or whatever, or those that got a card that's leased on somewhere. I mean, I'm seeing fuel prices, $1.60, $1.30. Shoot, we see one, what was it, like 95 cents or something like that. And I'm not talking about, and we're taking off the fuel tax credit part in some of these scenarios, because Landstar got that app. So, but yeah, you can make it happen, man. You in the city now, streets? So this coming week ago, looking all over different cities. Yeah, reefer. That reefer been sitting here. Now I'm back over here. he been here since Friday. I think. Yeah, he might have been here before Friday. So, and he's the only truck. They got all of them that's been here. So I don't know. I guess they ain't got no. Either they going out of business or what. I don't know. I don't know what his deal is, but that boy ain't moving. Well, he bobtailed because he got his lines disconnected. But he got a reefer. I guess he ain't doing too good. One dude said he sat 3 days waiting for a load, reefer load. So it's all kinds of mess, man. It don't matter what you pulling at the end of the day right now. Some areas you can make it happen, some areas you can't make it. You can just forget it. You're just a dead man walking. So you gotta get it going. Actually, like today with the scenario with me, just like the dead man walking, I'm probably just gonna whatever first thing, smoke and get going somewhere and be out, get over to like Tennessee or something, and maybe I get a wide load or something and keep going west. Don't come back east with that fucker, because the holiday, I don't even understand. They shouldn't shut nothing down the holiday. Ain't nobody out doing nothing. Speaking of, I think they lifted some of the rules for that too. Anything over 80 up to 90,000 pounds, your ELD, HOS exempt. So, or you don't need no permits or something like that. The streets in the city, he need to get the hell out of the city. Like going to visit the casino in Chicago for months. Oh man, up there, they don't know how to stay in a house in Chicago, just like New York. I wouldn't mess with it. I damn sure wouldn't go buy no casino. I was in that one in was it Reno, Vegas, and they all. I was like, the day after, Nevada started shutting everything down. I was like, I got out of here just in time. It's just, yeah, you don't want to be in them areas where there's just a lot of people. Especially like us, man. Like we hard-headed as hell, man. In the beginning, we ain't gonna catch that. Now they saying most of the, majority of the cases in the deaths are black people. Well, yeah, if you're in New York City, Detroit, Chicago, and New Orleans, people always outside, packed up in groups. They don't listen to whatever, yeah, the odds of you catching it is gonna be pretty high. If you got any other issues with yourself, as far as health, probably gonna make it even worse for you. Drop the low paying $1.90 from Virginia to Minnesota. You probably gonna get something pretty good up there, I guess. So you're gonna come down to South Dakota or something and get something, Don't know where you're gonna go with it. Probably back towards Virginia, because the way it looks, that's what you've been doing, kind of like that kind of move, which is probably not a bad running area. Now he doing down there on that reefer from Virginia up there, I think. So he probably getting like 3 something coming back though. Northeast still moving reefer in PA. Try to tell streets, man, you need to go get that trailer, man. Start rolling around up there. At the markets. You know what we was talking about, man, recently. You in Reno now? What's up, Dave? Wait, my bad. Did you call me, man? I know I was caught up at the shop and I caught a couple of phone calls. A couple of y'all called me, man. I didn't answer the phone. Either I was part asleep or I was doing something. This is different. Everyone from everyone. 250 is decent. Yeah, 250 is good. 250 is decent, man. 250 bad if they ask you to go to New York City though. 250 bad to go to New York City any day. But you know. Reefer in general, 250. Yeah, reefer in general, 250 is a decent number if you can try to average that. I wouldn't try to haul no reefer loads under 250. I mean, there'll be an occasion or two where that might happen. But for the most part, yeah, you gotta try to keep it up there. You got that reefer fuel, you got that maintenance on that reefer, you know. So, nah. I think anything under $2 is in a reefer, depending where you're going, and that shouldn't happen. So, but it does happen. I mean, you just did $1.90. I don't know if that was $1.90 to you or what. I've been averaging around 220. Okay, good. Depends on the lanes and brokers and try to run fewer miles, higher rates. Yeah, definitely. 1,000-mile runs for me, company. Yeah, you gotta get the miles, and you know, most cases, because they get paid by the mile. In some of these cases, some guys are doing percentage, you know, but most cases, yeah, it's just by the mile. So you gotta get it in. These idiots leasing folks. Man, leading. Oh man, diesel $1.99 in Wisconsin. That's what's up. Is that on a discount or is that just what it is? The amount of freight is dropping fast. Yeah, the amount of freight is dropping fast. I don't care if you're looking. Yeah, you can be in some areas and still do good. But I don't care if you're looking on Landstar. I don't care if you're looking at the DAT. My boy Makes Sense did do one. I heard him say, he even said it. Landstar last week before had like, now we know the numbers be fluffed, but said 50-something thousand loads. It's like 24,000 loads, 25,000 loads. It might have jumped up a little more today, but that just got cut in half almost. So that lets you know stuff ain't moving. So when people keep saying, well, yeah, some brokers are chopping rates, customers chopping rates, you know, so trying to see what the hell this dude doing. So he's got his pickup truck here. He's sitting behind it. I don't get it. I guess he's homeless or something. Whatever. But yeah, so the land stars like that, you see DAT like that, ain't no damn. The volume of loads have like poof disappeared. We do have some FedEx stuff going on. A lot of that. So a lot of that, some solo stuff, some team stuff that comes up. So you know, ABF stuff or whatever. So we still in business for that. You just got to be in those areas to run it. If not, then you're just not, you know. But it's definitely dropping. 31,000 Monday morning. Yeah, I think it's somewhere up there. That's the highest. I seen 29. Last week or whatever, it was like, or the week before, it was like 50 something thousand. Like I said, you know that number is like, yeah, okay. A lot of repeats up in there, you know. There's a lot of ghost loads in that too. But now it's just like, you know, it's 24, 30,000. So just imagine how many ghost loads are in that bunch. You know, how many repeats are in that bunch. Now I still don't know. And I'm gonna ask this question. I got a good person that I be talking to all the time. That is an agent that's over the special group. We were talking about some stuff about how things happen at Landstar behind the scenes, and dealing with customers and stuff like that. I want to find out something about the load count. If somebody watching, if you're an agent or whatever, so if there's 30,000 loads on the board or in the system, let's just say in the system that you can see when you log in. So, well, I guess now I just answered a long question. So the loads that you don't see aren't even part of that count. Well, yeah, I got 6 other ones we ain't put in the system yet. You know how many agents got those kind of loads? So, and then you got some they just gonna use broker trucks. Then they got perimeter still outside trucks, whatever. But so you got these fluff numbers, and you got agents that got loads. You know, they don't even post. So now one agent I was talking about, you know, like she talking about, you know, Amazon and stuff. Landstar don't fuck with Amazon, man. It's rare as hell. We used to. I don't know. I used to run from the A to not Charlotte. The one up there by Raleigh for like $1,800 and come right back. I might go to Charlotte and pick up and go there. $1,800. Might pull a Western Express trailer or something, but still is getting it. But Landstar don't mess with them like that because they don't. People say what they say about here. I say things too, but they don't mess with them because they don't. I think Amazon trying to like run you and shit, try to own you and shit. You know, they want all your information and all this and that, basically trying to get Landstar, whatever, to breach, you know, contracts, you know, with the driver and cough up too much information, try to like pimp you around, you know, on these goofy ass day rates or whatever that she was explaining to me. So it was like, fuck them, we ain't gonna be fucking with them like that because it ain't worth it at the end of the day, mess with Amazon. So that's probably why you Landstar drivers, you ask where the Amazon loads at, Landstar don't fuck with them like that no more. So they use them other companies. I heard things like Western Express popping little few bays at they facilities running down. Go ahead. And they said, you can have that. We ain't doing that. So because you get, you know, Western JP, the way they be all up in there. I'll let them run the trailer. $1,000 a day, wash outs. After they probably want to wash out. Them trailers gonna get burnt to the ground, man. Ain't no telling. You know, there ain't no telling with that, man. I wouldn't want to pull no trailer that had dead bodies in it, putting produce and stuff in it. I damn sure don't. You know, what are they gonna do with those? I have no idea. I hope they scrap them. Or somebody gonna get a reefer unit for $1,000. what's crazy is they'll eventually haul food in those same trailers. I hope they don't, man. But ain't no telling, man. There's always something crazy going on, something goofy. You know, people. You know, people don't care. At the end of the day, some people don't care. They ain't even getting so. Yeah, yeah. You know what, Beast Mode? You know, toilet paper, all these rolls, no soap. That's what I'm saying. Is some stuff still sitting in the damn store that's not even coming out. So, and again, that's why that's why freight's slow, because people are only going to the store, getting a certain amount of things, and they're limited by the stores. And then this part of the store is closed off, so nobody can go over there. I heard you can't even go get clothes or something, whatever. I don't know how accurate that is, but I heard that twice. I guess Walmart or somebody was blocking off a side or whatever. So it's just like, I don't know, but I know magically the economy is gonna be booming. You know, but right now we're just in a tank, but we're gonna be booming, greater than we ever been before. You know, marvelous. Whatever he be trying to say, however he be trying to talk. Yeah, no, I'm talking about the 70-year-old infant. I ain't gonna go any further there with that, but he is a 70-year-old infant. Casino's closed. What's up, A1? Casino's the last place. Yeah, that's the last place you want to be at. Casinos, anywhere where there's more than like 10, 15 people, man. Like I said, the most I've probably been around, maybe 10, 8 to 10, and that was at Popeyes that day. Other than that, nah, maybe that place over here in Charlotte, the Chicken Box, maybe. But other than that, nah, I ain't, been around too many people. I ain't trying to get caught up, man. Folks 6 still coming again. Oh, you know it. You know it, man. I see a dude who's not being at the casino, at the traffic light, like he was coughing. This dude comes in, I guess he was homeless, you know how they do at the traffic light. Car came to, like, he ran the light. I was like, yo, this dude just ran the light, man. He's like, nah, I'm not stopping talking to him. He's not coming up my car. Nothing. What's up, Trucking with it, Pepper? What's going on, man? Cooley, cool eyes. OG Ricky. I'm watching you, man. Like, you and Al Smith, man. I be dying, man. Those joints be having me rolling. Asshole Tuesdays. Whatever. I be fucking rolling on those, man. I be fucking dying. I don't care. If y'all don't like it, y'all just whatever the fuck it is, man. I be fucking laughing at that shit, man. All that shit they be doing, it just keep me laughing. Yeah, we do be sharing them shits. We do be sharing them shits. Straight dying. I forgot. OG said, man, Cooley, what was that he said, man? I dropped dead, man. No, Streets, what was that he said, man? He said some shit like 2 weeks ago. I was fucking dying. You be having me dying, man. I ain't got nothing though, man. I'm sitting here trying to make it like everybody else though. Eventually I guess I'm gonna come back west and probably go home. Can't down 99 at the pump. Okay, man. Getting back, that was back to your deal with Wisconsin from earlier. Low boy looking like a Sunday. Yeah, my man said highway runner B. My boy said he from Virginia. He was like, yo, man, it's looking scary out there. I told him yesterday, I said, you may as well not even come out. I'm telling you right now. I'm like $300 loads. If you get a lick, you get a lick. But yeah, $300 loads out there. You had like 150 loads in the area. Now it's like 10. So That's what I'm talking about from earlier. It's just like ain't stuff ain't moving like that, like people think, you know. So they using brokers are using that against you. At the end of the day, other drivers just don't realize it when they're cutting each other's throats. And start letting you guys run exempt. I guess so. Yeah. It's on the recording, so I haven't had a load that where I needed to, with the exception of maybe the ABF stuff, but it's not even needed because I wasn't really going anywhere. So when I was out in Fontana, but yeah, Landstar Trucks is running that. If you do, guys, I tell you what though, from what I heard, speaking of some of the stuff, these exemptions, you know, if your license expire or you gotta renew hazmat or whatever, there's a waiver. But I think if you're here, Landstar's on their own planet. I don't think Landstar's gonna honor the waiver. So they might honor the part where your license expired, but as far as the hazmat part go, from what I saw, you ain't on no hazmat. So, but I could be wrong. But I thought that's what I saw. I mean, what are you gonna do if DMV's closed in some of these areas or whatever? You can't get to it. So, but according to the FMCSA, United States of Transportation, there is a waiver for drivers if their license expire. But cash is king. They are letting Landstar drivers are running it. As long as the paperwork, you know, you got the declaration, as long as the paperwork says it on there, you're good. That's the first time that's happened. Some states, what I was about to say before that damn thing did that. I went brain dead. What the hell I was about to say? If it come back, it come back. Yeah, Landstar with the exemption. There was something I was about to say about the exemption. I done forgot. But it definitely depends on the region of the country. I mean, right now, as far as productivity. Yeah, it does depend. If you back over here on the East Coast, your ass is, you know, it's probably gonna be a bunch of shorties. You better hope you can get the right rate. There's been some other lows here and there, you know, but for the most part, I've been seeing in our system, all these like short ass lows. Some of them don't get patient, you know, some of them alright, you know, but it'll work out because, you know, you can go 220 miles for $1,100 and not burn any fuel running down 95. But you know, but it's it just depends where you at, man. So like I said, we just had a problem at the port, couldn't get the truck in there. Then the truck got in there, then couldn't get the damn piece off because we got it from Richie Brothers and the damn thing wouldn't work. Then we got it off, then it quit working again, so we had to call somebody out there to fix it. I mean, the customer took care of it, but, you know, I mean, that right there kill your ass, you know, on top of that with whatever's going on. So, as far as I'm concerned, yeah, and North Carolina really not that friendly, man, when it comes to freight. As far as I'm concerned, not anymore. Yeah, even before I left, it just, I don't know, a lot of stuff closed up here. And it's just not the same. But again, it depends where you are. I ain't no 70 Buford fan. I got a strong feeling once it's passed, the lows gonna be out here. All them idiots running for pennies. Oh, you know, once it opens back up, some people are gonna pay. Some people ain't gonna pay, and they're gonna see starving ass drivers. And you just gotta stop cutting each other's throat, man. You just gotta stop cutting each other's throats. That's all it is to it, man. You know, Some drivers told me, we got a strike. Like I said something about that strike thing. And somebody asked me about that. No, I did not make a video saying we need to strike. I was talking about somebody else talking about we need to strike, and it's the weekend and you're fucking sitting in a fucking hotel chilling drinking a Corona. Like, what the fuck you striking for? Like, they talking about we need to strike because like, dude, like I just said earlier, there ain't nothing to haul in a lot of cases because everything's limited. So we had your chance to do that strike shit a while back. I mean, you can do it another day, but ain't gonna be no sense of doing it right now. For what? for what right now? So you just go to the house at this point and ride it out. I guess come out here and then haul something if you need to. Better go get your stimulus check. Stimulus check gonna probably be more than what you be hauling shit for at the end of the day. Some people better get with your bank or whatever. Like I said, mine's told me about that. So if you got a bank, you finance your truck or whatever, you better call them, and you better have a good plan, and you better tell them, hey, I don't know what this thing gonna do. I'm probably gonna need 60 days. I'm probably gonna need 90 days. You know, can we push them back or whatever? Hopefully you ain't already behind, and I don't know what they're gonna do with you then. But who knows how much longer this is gonna last? It's a bad situation. Jack Black, what's happening, man? I ain't seen you in a minute. Indiana, what's going on, man? Not no rush to go back out there. Yeah, I mean loads. Yeah, a lot of loads across the board. Just they're bad. So, like I said, it's just now they ain't enough freight. Just look at it. You know, places is closed and stuff like that. You know, and again, things are limited. Come on, son. You know, truck drivers. Yeah, nah, I mean, nah. Drivers just don't. They don't get together. So, but you just see people talking about it or whatever, and they just don't have a, you know, they don't really have a plan, and they always talking about doing it on the weekend. You know, and it just sounds stupid to me at the end of the day. You doing it on the weekend. For what? Nobody doing nothing, man, anyway. Probably like 60% of the customers are closed up. But you want to do it on the weekend. Now you want to do it and you don't even... Because the rates so low. But you ain't thinking about everything else that's going on, though. You just know the rates are low. You didn't realize that you went in the store and the meat from last month still sitting, well, in the beginning of the month. The meat from 3 weeks ago is probably still sitting in some of these stores. You know, the milk or whatever in some of these places. You ain't realize none of that though. You ain't realize nobody shipping no TVs and I'm about to say VCRs. Damn, stuck in 1992. But you know, things like that. They ain't thinking about none of that. You know how dead the ports are and stuff like that. Stuff coming in on them containers or whatever. Gotta get to a warehouse and then get to you probably or whatever. They ain't thinking about that. Short Hop Shorty. Call me Short Hop Shorty. Short Hop. Yeah, I mean, that's what speaking of Short Hops, that's what I had my truck doing up in Philly or Paulsboro, New Jersey. I went to the crib. You know, I bought them back out, short hopped them. So I've been doing short hopping, because really there's nothing. So I gotta adjust and make it work, you know. So can't have dudes sitting around. So it worked, you know. Unfortunately, yesterday somebody caught the Rona at the port, and then this morning you go get unloaded, and the damn lift don't work. When you get stuff in the auction, it is what it is, you know. So, but that's just that's what I've been doing. Having short hopping. I mean, sure, I short hop. You know, 400 miles, 300 miles. Mines were a little longer because I could do, you know, all kinds of damn loads. But them, it's just like, you know, 100, you know, 150 here, 200 there. Gotta keep them going. So, I mean, it's working out. So, he was glad to get this other truck. Well, it's done. The other truck's fixed. I'm back and forth with the insurance company. I think I'm gonna talk about that in another video. Nah, man, yeah. Let me tell you something, man. Your truck get in an accident, and I'll read whatever else is coming up. If your truck get in an accident, make sure you're making money, man, before that happens. Who knows what'll happen to your truck, damages or whatever. The insurance companies, man, they will try your ass. Something came up. They will try your ass, man. That ain't been the first time I had a truck and it was in a wreck. So if I was in it, somebody hit the hell out of me. So I got that one truck that got blasted, and down 30 days. So so there you go. They asked me about, you know, my net after the expenses on the truck, you know, for the week. So what I do, what a lot of people do, some people go back 90 days. You go back 90 days, you get your numbers, whatever. Here you go, there it is. So I got mine on the P&L per truck. And so I give it to them. So they looking, they be acting like, you know, sometimes like you just can't do these numbers. Like, well, who you think I drive for? Warner at 92 cents a mile, whatever they running for? So you thought you was gonna see little $1,100-$1,200 checks come through? No, you gonna see numbers. You gonna have to cough up some numbers at the end of the day. So I guess they didn't say it, but it's kind of like, oh, now you want to switch the story. Now you want to ask me all this other stuff. You know, look, the numbers are there. The numbers are the numbers. You need a CTC, cut the check for, you know, downtown or whatever. Now they want to ask you, don't let them try to get you into no bull crap. You know, because if it was a car and they did that and it happened to them, they'd be taking them to the cleaners and they'd be trying to settle out of court and all, you know, all that mess, man. These people, man, she asking questions like, well, why don't he just go drive, while he's down, drive for somebody else? Really? So he's just gonna get out of my truck and go fill out for JB Hunt, fucking leave? No, he's our driver. He drives for us. He at the house. Just like silly shit they be asking, like, well, we got drivers that I don't care that where you sent them drivers. You're not sending our driver nowhere. Too late. That's why when it got in an incident, we ran it for a little bit. I sent it straight to the shop. Then I got on the phone. I called the insurance company myself. I ain't calling Gallagher or whoever to get involved. Nah, I go out myself. I know some people can't do that, but I go out there myself and get it done. So now we in this stage now. This is where he messed up. He asked me for my well, we're gonna have to see your rate cards. Oh, you fucked up. Now you really fucked up. See, you keep putting your foot in your mouth. You should have just CTC the first time. Now you want to see if the numbers are for real. Well, now you're gonna get all these Landstar freight bills and rate cons, as some people say. Now you're gonna look real stupid. You're gonna look real stupid because, you know, Landstar do they cut whatever, but on that freight bill it don't say that. You just fucked up. You just fucked up. So Now, I'm just going to give them that. I'm going to give them a driver pay. And I'm going to tell them, there it is. Now what you going to do? What you going to do? Try to hit me with something else? Right? Keep putting your foot in your mouth playing with me. You're going to find out. Keep putting your foot in your damn mouth. So, if you get in an incident, an accident, if you know how to get, just go and put your truck in the shop. If they, the other folks got insurance, go get your truck fixed. Make sure you have your last 90 days. Some people pay, I've seen people pay 80% of the gross. I've seen people pay off the net. I'm talking about insurance payouts. So it just depends. I mean, I had one insurance company, man. This was like way back. Well, what's this? I make $800 a day, man. Truck gonna be down a month. Go ahead. And I could have got more because the truck was actually sitting there longer than that. But that was back then. I was probably like 26 years old. So to me back then, I hit them up. Plus, I got the money for the truck and then got the truck fixed. I was probably a little older than 26. But I ended up with like almost $30,000 and the deal fixed the truck for $2,500. So, but you gotta know how to deal with these insurance companies, man, and try to get the most you can out of them, because they're gonna try to go for the least amount at the end of the day. So don't let them screw you over. Make sure you get your truck fixed. But with that said, make sure you generating revenue and you can prove that you have the revenue. I guess they thought I was freestyling or something, and I gotta go pull up my payroll thing. There it is. I pull up a time frame, click, click, click. There it is. What now? All you doing is making it worse for yourself. But they trying to figure out a way to get out of paying. Is what I'm saying. So, but you just keep making it worse for yourself. You should have stuck to the original. And I'm not even trying to bang them upside the head. I mean, they asked me about, this right here it says $38,000. I'm like, and it did $38,000. So what are you saying? So, you just making it worse for yourself. If you keep on digging, sometimes people keep digging into their whatever, but you're making it worse for yourself now. At the end of the day, but I'm just keep laughing at them while they keep doing it. But like I said, make sure you have all the information. You get in the accident, make sure you got that license, the registration of their truck and all that, the insurance information. I'm talking about other trucks. They better have it. Some of these cars, they ain't even got insurance. They just riding around doing shit. So, good luck with that one. But if you do get into it with them, same thing, man. Make sure you get all the information or whatever. Go on, it's like going, when you get done what you doing, you still can drive your truck like we did. When it's time to go to the shop, go to the shop. Drop it off. Then this bullshit with the, unless you just, there's some off the record shit, but don't give them the chance to come in like, well, you gotta go get 2-3 estimates and stupid ass shit. Nah, bitch, the truck already at the shop. Go and fix the truck, man. I ain't pulling the truck out. I ain't sending to 3-4 different shops to get no damn estimate. So, whatever you in the shop want to negotiate, because someone will negotiate the price, that's what I do, as long as my truck get fixed. But we coming after you for the other money, man. So, it might not be $5 million like these cars be getting over bullshit, but yeah, you gonna pay up. Silence and secrecy. The weekend when a lot of people are closed. Yeah, man. You talking about the strike thing. People, they say it all the time. It's like, what point are you trying to prove on a Saturday or a Sunday? You gonna prove a point? You do it during the week. I ain't talking about right now, because right now it's just pointless. But I do. Now, if you're gonna do it, let's say this thing is over in the next 2 months, and we out here rolling, peak season or something, and they want to be cheap as hell. then you shit on them. You're already sitting. You already can't do shit. So, and that's some of the things I be saying. Like, you got some drivers, right? They'll go home for their birthday for like a whole fucking week, you know, and then talk about it. I ain't straight. But you just went home for your birthday for a whole goddamn week or whatever. So I don't want to hear. But you in a situation like this right now, you basically ain't doing shit. So yeah, I mean, you ain't getting no freight. Some, you know, some people, you know, like my guy B Smooth, he at the crib. I think a couple other cats said they was at the crib. You know, so I mean, yeah, when y'all come back out and they need y'all, they want to pay 42 cents a mile from California to Ohio, nah, not happening. Sit right there. It's gonna sit there. Now you want to do it, then you go, you do your thing in the middle of the go do your thing in the middle of the week. Shit on them then. They did it. They tried to do it back in 2008 because fuel was $5 a gallon. And I remember I was at Great Wide. I was on a dedicated transport with Tyson and PBX, and our fuel surcharge was like 60 cents a mile. And so we was eating. We didn't really pay for nothing but just damn near the fuel surcharge damn near covered the whole damn run in some cases. But we was doing our thing, man, with that. Damn, fuck. Hold on. That wasn't no gnat. That was some shit. But yeah, like I said, we was doing our thing over there with that and the fuel surcharge and stuff at Great Wide. So but other people was like, you know, cutting each other's throats out there. I mean, it was so bad. I was just like, some drivers, they was just trying to strike. They was just trying to strike. I mean, they saw it happening, but it just wasn't enough. I mean, some people, the brokers, they started paying up a little bit, but I seen it in 08, you know, how it went down. It was pretty bad, you know. But this is worse right now. So I remember when the fuel started going up. I said after like 04, it just started going up like crazy. So, but yeah, when y'all come back out, and if they still doing that bullshit, that's when you hit them, man. Yeah, you gotta see how creative you are. And that's what I had to do now. You know, I don't run short loads. Well, I usually not on the East Coast, but that's all you got, and that's what you gotta adjust to. Until you get the truck off, he getting the hell out of here now, because I ain't even gonna play around. I ain't paid that much in toll money messing around, because it's 301 and all that, you know, those that, you know, went up to Jersey and stuff, you know what I'm talking about. But we did it, you know. We gotta get off the coast, because the East Coast about dead, you know, for some stuff. Shoot, you know, you really can't get in the port. You know, now here we go Friday. You know, the holidays coming up, so they're probably gonna be closed because they're union, and you know how that goes. So Brian, was that Brian Perel? You going to Great Wide? I just got hit at Landstar Terminal in Texas. 5. Well, he on the camera. They gonna get his ass. Damn. Hit you on the yard in Fort Worth. Damn. Yeah, they gonna 561. That means most likely that driver been there just as long as me. So I'm a 5. All mine is 561s. So I think Bland started like 5'6", 9 now or something. They probably over that. They did lose about 2,000 something drivers though over the last year and change. You know, because the bubble popped. You know, some people still coming and the bubble already popped. But yeah, his lease canceled though. He done though. If he did that and left, they gonna cancel him out. You know, had a friend of mine that was here. His got canceled because he came to an overpass. He was focused on looking where he was going, and you know, you got that traffic light hidden behind the bridge, so he ain't see it, man. He went through. Car hit him, you know, and I broke it down to him, man. I said he ain't never been in trouble before. I said, Landstar, almost anybody, man, that's a double win. I get it, the traffic light, I've seen them, some of y'all seen them. The light is behind the overpass, and you realize it was there, or stop signs behind the bushes. But the way they gonna see it is, you ran a light, and after that, when you ran the light, somebody hit you. So I said, you better go fill out for somebody else now. I said, I don't know what they're gonna do with you, but I think 9 times out of 10 it's a wrap. And that's what happened to him. So, but yeah, that dude, whoever hit you, his ass is out of here. You can believe that. So having Landstar, that's gotta be. That's an interesting one because a BCO hits a BCO. So I guess before that BCO leaves, if he had any revenue, they're gonna get that money off of him. I want to see how that. Let me know how that play out. Let me know how that one play out. Passport. I want to see how that play out. Great Wise is a good company, man. If you know, when I was there, it was great. You know, even on the dedicated transport and the ATF and all of them, they had all them other companies. They was making big moves when I was there, and I think they cut back a lot. But if you're having a tough time, or you know, whatever, trying to get loads or whatever, I mean, now it's tough. But go holler at Highway Diva and Trucking with Purpose J. She's down. They down with them. You know, I tried to send a boy over there, but I didn't think it would work out for him. But talk to them. If you've seen the channel, you probably seen her around. You've seen them making videos. So holler at them. They were Great Wide. Fuel hella cheap. With low rates. Yeah, fuel's definitely cheap, man. For some, not everybody, because there's drivers leaving the companies and they ain't getting no discounts, man. They getting no discounts. They still getting. It's crazy, man, because it's like I remember back like in 2010, and even a little bit before that, whatever. You know, I'm at companies or whatever. They didn't have big ass fuel discounts. Well, the truck companies probably did. We just didn't know, right? But I'm talking about people that got cars from whoever, whatever, RTS. And then you got NASIC nowadays. And you had Fleet One, whatever. They didn't have them discounts like that. It was like 2 cents, 5 cents. That's about it. Now it's like, you know. And me and somebody, I forgot who was talking about that, you know. And they said, you know, brokers know that now. They're going to try to use that against people. Do they know you got one of them cards? No, but they know what it's like now. And they'll just assume. But there's people out here that they ain't getting no cheap fuel. They still paying $2.80. While the Landstar, the guy with his numbers, got a NASTIC card or whatever, you know, they paid $1.60, $1.40, $1.30. So yeah, not everybody getting them cheap numbers though. Run short loads to get out of the Northeast. Yeah. I used to do that, man. I used to run up to was it from Georgia to maybe Maryland sometimes, or sometimes to Mass, and I'll take like Coca-Cola from out of they got a Mass down to Philly, and I would load out of Philly or whatever. Either I load milk somewhere up there with the Hatfield, PA, or whatever it's called. Or I load the cookies back down to like either Charlotte, or I load it to like Dunn, North Carolina. So I would do like a little hop thing on the way back, instead of taking like 700 miles for 725. Man, that ain't happening, man. I'll just hop from Massachusetts to Philly for like 600 or 500, and it probably get like 600-700 back to Dunn, 800 back to Dunn. But yeah, some drivers, man, I don't know, they'll go up and dead hell way back, man. I couldn't do that. Oh, you got your own dash cam, so that's how you saw them. Oh man, wait till they get them. Yeah, Chesapeake, what's happening? 569. What's 569? What's 569? I'm going to talk to Chris tomorrow. Who? Chris Cleveland? Yeah, they'll get to the bottom of it. It's all on the logout sheet. It's on the logout sheet. They gonna get them. That driver may as well leave Landstar right then. He may as well just be out. Just be out, man. He done. Oh, speaking of, I don't know if this is true or not. Anybody in the A, Georgia, whatever, there's a rumor that Landstar is building a terminal somewhere behind the Petro. Or somebody said it's supposed to be like some big ass Landstar terminal that is gonna close Jefferson. I don't know how accurate that is, but I know they built that truck stop right across the street. But somebody said there's I didn't. This was last night. Somebody was saying that Landstar was putting a terminal in Atlanta. I don't know how accurate that is, but I know that place over there off of 85 by Freight Line, that's a little small, man. You got a lot of drivers that live in the southeast and around Atlanta. I mean, they live close by and you can't really park anywhere. I'm pretty sure that truck stop, what is that, QT Speedway, whatever they put up over there, probably got a bunch of Landstar trucks already in there. So I don't know. Anybody that drives at Landstar, anybody running around the A down here, have you noticed anything Landstar popping anything up down here? I heard the CSA bad. Great Wide? Yeah, some drivers have made their CSA bad. I mean, you still can, they ain't bad like some other people. But yeah, I know a dude, man. This dude was running power onlys for Landstar in the oil field. Landstar trucks had the good trailers. He had the bad trailers. And I asked him a question. I said, "You seen Landstar trucks pulling them busted ass pneumatic trailers?" He said, "Actually, no. We get all the right ones." I was like, "Yeah." I was like, "Let that start happening around here." Why? I mean, outside of garbage ass Central trailers, and you don't see too many Landstar guys pulling those when they Central. Be looking for trucks. Like, yeah, Landstar ain't gonna be trying to hear that, man. Like, getting pulled over with somebody else's trailer. They probably make the agent say, "Nah, you can cough that up. We ain't messing with that." Who knows? But in some cases, money is money. But Landstar be playing that, image thing. So yeah, that's why companies like I'm not bashing them because I drove for them. But yeah, I've checked the CSAs for the Great Wides and the Universals. Like I used to be at both. A couple other places, and they be bumping at the 20%, or they be bumping over, they be over it. Some violations is petty, man. But there's other violations that you see on some of them, you know, that it's like come on, man. So drug charges and things like that, stuff that, you know, bald tires, some stuff is just like, come on, dude. But it is what it is, and some brokers won't mess with you because of that. Shout out to Scooter if he watching. I met him out here in Charlotte the other day. We was talking about that. He got a hot shot, and got his own numbers or whatever. But we was talking, we had that discussion. Like, yeah, you go out there, you get tagged up by DOT a couple of times, and then in some of these scenarios, you can't get loads from certain people. They just ain't gonna give them to you, you know. They just like, nah, you gotta have to go work on your numbers, man. Go get them cleaned up. We'll holler at you later. So I experienced that at Great Wide. Universal Truckload, a couple other places, you know. I didn't have that problem at Mag, because it was kind of like on us or whatever. But other than that, I've seen it, and it does happen. So anybody tell you it don't happen, they're a damn lie. Chesapeake, the track, Indiana, Buchanan, hauling, rigging. Whoa. Wait a minute. I know who Buchanan is. Damn. Getting what for $1? Oh, you whip Buchanan now? Because we be hauling stuff for Buchanan. No freight. Yeah, a lot of places closed, man. Yeah, that's what, you know, back to what I was saying earlier. Like, people don't realize that, man. It's like, yo, places is closed, dude. People done packed up and ran for the hills. Shoot. I mean, a lot of stuff is down. I don't know what the percentage is. If I could put my finger on it, I'd say 60% of the stuff is down. Maybe a little more. Not that much. So, yeah, stuff is closed, man. And that's what some people don't understand, man. So, and we just doing like a job site or something, or we shipping something to the port or whatever. Whatever it is, it's a job site or something rigging on this side. You know, my next thing, y'all gonna see in a minute. But I had to work something out, and y'all see what I'm doing. This does have something to do with why you ain't seen me with that damn trailer yet. But the main part is somebody fucked up when I originally came out there to deal with those trailers. No afraid. Shout out to everybody passing through, driving, riding down the road. Appreciate y'all stopping by. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Landstar number you talking about? Truck numbers there. I don't know. I think I seen 5. I could have sworn I seen 5.9. So I don't know what they do after 5.9. Will they go to 6.0? I don't know. But I seen some that's been here forever, and they got like 4 digits. So, and they Ranger trucks. You know. So you know, you got Ranger N-Way, and then you got the Express Americas and stuff like that. But Ranger definitely is up there, you know, with them drivers. Like I said, there was like 11,000 drivers almost. And I don't know what the number is now, but it was pushing like almost like under 9 or 9,500. So people still come out. I don't know if they holding orientations right now. I don't know how they going by that. I know right now about 85% of Landstar employees are working from the house. So if you're talking to one of them on the phone, they sound like they in a tunnel somewhere. You can't hardly hear them. I guess they got these headsets, and some of them haven't figured out how to use them. So they sound like you can't hear them. So, but yeah, man. I don't know where the number is, but I know it's like, I think I've seen 5.8s and 5.9s. I came in as a 5.6, and that was like the early number. So in that series, Landstar didn't let you in, Trey. Well, they do, man. I mean, oh yeah, they can get picky. And sometimes, I ain't even gonna lie, man, I be seeing some Landstar drivers just like, I don't even know how they let you in the building, man. Like, it's just some things, some drivers. I seen a Landstar driver, man. This was like, it was a viral video. Somebody said, "Oh, you're gonna get him in trouble." Dude, this video is already out, man. Like, this dude got a damn Cascadia, like one of them US Express joints, and he in Walmart, so he running over the trees and everything. I was like, you know he came from Swift. Like, you just clearly running over the trees, man. You just asked a BCO, do Landstar do road tests? They said no, and then, which Landstar doesn't do road tests. But, because I guess they assume you sure already know how to drive your damn truck. You know, you running over trees and shit. You know, this shit crazy. This dude was running over the trees in the parking lot. You know, then like 3 hours, maybe 2 hours later, I'm sitting. I think I was in Ontario at the Petro. This dude just backs over the reserve park, like 2 of them, just back them over, back and boom, right into the tree. I'm like, damn, dog, you just ain't see none of this stuff. He looking over across the way at me. I'm like, whatever, man. Like that. Whatever. I ain't gonna call on you. I ain't even look at your truck number, man. But goddamn, dude, you just, all these parking spaces wide open, and you still ran over that shit and hit the tree. Then he gonna drop the trailer off later. It's gonna be the van, and it's gonna be probably some fucked up doors or something. But we got some bright ones over here. I don't know where the hell they be coming from, man. Like tearing up trailers and, you know, ball tires, dropping them, putting tape around the ABS lights. You know, dropping them for somebody else got to deal with them. All you gotta do is drop the damn. If you're gonna drop a trailer at a customer, and have them just call trailer maintenance, or what was it? I forget what that thing is. Maintenance 911 or at Landstar.com. Don't quote me on that. I haven't used it in a long time. And they'll probably send somebody out there to fix the damn trailer. Like, dudes just be doing like dumb shit, man. Like, I don't even get it. So, but I mean, there's others that, you know, take care of the equipment or whatever. So, I mean, you don't really have that problem on the deck side because it's like you stay with the same trailer or whatever. Some BCOs keep the same drive van too for a while, so they just say, all right, screw it, I'll do a drop in the hook. But it is what it is. We do got them though. We do got some dummies here, just like anywhere else. So they say they hire the best of the best. No, you don't. No, you don't. I've seen some ask a question. This is some questions I don't even. I mean, people say no question is a dumb question. I don't know, man. There is a such thing as dumb questions. I'm sorry, man. So what do you do? So what do you do when your truck breaks? Something like, I like paraphrasing it. So what do you do when your truck breaks down and you got a load? You pick up the phone and call, motherfucker. That's the fuck you do. Like, what the fuck you talking about? Like, I don't know, man. There's some other stuff I've seen. Just like, you really just asked this goddamn question. I mean, you know, a lot of this stuff is like right there. It's online in front of their face. They're just not paying. Some of these guys just not paying attention. They just sit in orientation, can't wait to get out and hop in the truck and ride out. at the end of the day. Some things do need to be asked. Some guys might need to learn how to, deal with the fuel tax and stuff like that. But when you ask them jackass questions like that, well, what do I do if I break down? Call the motherfucker you got the load from. That's what you do. Yeah, there ain't nothing hard about that. But like I said, we got them. We got it. We got someone. I think they really did go through the Swift walkthrough program and drove for a year. And hey, man, I heard y'all making big money over there, and they just brought their ass along, thinking they could do what the other BCOs are doing, and they find out quick that, like Galloway say, it's a learning curve. It's a learning curve for many because they never dealt with it stuff before. But I mean, stuff like if my truck break down, come on, man, that's bullshit right there. You should know what to do with that. And I don't know. We got some. So you seen a few 4-digit numbers too, huh? It's like a low boy. Like a low board. You pick the grocery. Pick the grocery load. You want to do it. You want to do by posted rate. Some vary from $15 up to $80. Scan all items on the customer list. Use an Instacart. Debit complete transaction. I'm taking 65 grocery load. You got $20 cash too. Oh, what you was doing? Delivering groceries to people's houses and shit. So I'm trying to figure out. That's what I was trying to figure out what you were saying there. Oh, I didn't see this one. I've been doing Insta. Okay, I see what you're talking about now. You made $1,000 first week grocery shopping delivering to people's house. Okay. I skipped over that. I see what you're doing now. Yeah, that's good. They do that out there where I'm at. Well, actually, shoot, we can go up in the area and have it ready. Speaking of groceries, shoot, speaking of, like I was saying earlier, they might start having people. If your last name starts with this, you come out on this day. They got it now where it's just like, you order your groceries or whatever, and you gotta pick a slot right now. Fry's, Kroger, whatever, they do it. You gotta pick a slot to get your groceries, and you better hope what you asked for is there. If not, then you better try another store. $800 a day is a card. When you're on home time. That's not bad, man. It's not bad. I know some of these people right now, you gotta drop that shit off at the Mac. You just ding dong, and leave. You on your UPS shit, running back, running back to the car, and you out because you don't even know if they got it or not. So, yeah, that's a good little thing to do. While you at the crib, doing these downtimes. Yeah, some people are nice enough, they'll leave you a tip, man. They will leave you a tip. Some people, they won't. I'll never forget one day, speaking of tips, I'd have slapped the shit out this dude. The dude bought food one time when I was living in New York, man. And they took too long. So, man handed him like a penny for a tip. I was just like, I fell on the floor. I was dead. I was like, yo, I said, why you do him like that, man? He had him a penny for a tip. I said, I just wanted to give him shit. I was like, you just had to make him feel like super stupid, like super low. Like I've done some fuck shit when somebody took too long or whatever. One time I had somebody take like 2 hours to bring. I went the hell off when they asked about it. But then my wife cleaned up the whatever. Then when I went off. She don't like when I be going off about shit. She was telling me the other day about that being like here sometimes or whatever. But yeah, just don't give him a penny tip, man. Just don't even give one at all, man. You might get your ass shot for that, man. That's crazy. But that's what's up, Indiana. I mean, you making money doing that, you know, with the deliveries for people. I never thought about that. You know, thought about doing Uber one time, but yeah, out there where I'm at now, it's just like you ain't doing Uber, so. But just in some places, it just depends where you live at. You know, where you're running at. Right now, you might, yeah, you should probably be making a couple of bucks if people got money to give out. You know, because people ain't going nowhere. So some people be glad, you know, for somebody else to bring the groceries or whatever. But I said you gotta watch out with that though. With some of these people, ain't no telling, man. But yeah, that's a good little side hustle, man. So there you go. You see that? He's making money on the side, so doing that. So if anybody, I guess, interested in that, what's it called again? Instacart. Do Instacart. He said he made $1,000. That's better than some of these lease purchase drivers, man. I hate doing that, man, but you know, some of that stuff it just cracks me up, man, with that, because some people really think they be making money doing it. I seen somebody again last night. Somebody was back and forth with this Landstar driver looking to hire a driver on 1099 because he didn't know, he hasn't dealt with all the other stuff, you know, payroll services and things like that. So he told me he'd pay him 50% of the net or something like that. So some BCO came in here and said, I wouldn't do that, this and that, blah, blah, blah. So I didn't ask him that. So how much is you making? I mean, with your own truck? I'll take home about $1,400 a week. Man, shut up, man, because that's about what the dude driving his truck. You ain't doing no better. So, I mean, and you got and it's your truck. Like, sometimes some people just need to keep their mouth shut and don't say anything. But I don't know if he was leasing the truck or not, but some of these guys, man, whether they doing that or whatever, or whether they got, you know, they're really running for peanuts. Really running for peanuts, man. But TBE, I was trying to find out what happened. Why they ain't put you on, man? You know, I don't know, because sometimes if you got a lot of CSA points, and you know, or whatever, if you just got into something, they'll drag you out that 30 days. If you did something, that's part of their thing. They will drag your ass out 30 days in a process. So if you did something somewhere else, you got a road sign somewhere or something like that, oh, they waiting. They gonna check your ass out. They gonna wait and see, you know. And like I said, you gotta have a haz. If you don't get the hazmat, you gotta either go show that you got the receipt for taking the fingerprints. You know, then you got like 90 days or 120 days, and then you gotta get it. But if you're gonna do that, then you may as well get the tanker endorsement, because you're wasting your time just having a hazmat if you're gonna pull it. If you don't have no intentions on pulling, then just go get the H for show, because or whatever they put on there. But because some guys be wondering, like, I can't get, like, bro, you gotta get the tank endorsement, man. You haul the totes, you haul the cylinders. You know, might be the only load to get your ass out of a jam sometimes, man. So I try to push that. I don't want to say I push that on people, but I try to tell people, make sure, go ahead, man. You here already. You may as well take advantage of everything that's available. You know. So, like I got a call recently, a week and a half ago. They've been hitting me pretty hard about it. Something that I'll bring up in a little bit. It's always something. You come across something, you find out something as time goes on. If you're willing to find out things, you know. And this came up because I kept making a telephone call about something, and basically I'm getting the answer to my question. So we'll see what happens. But anyway, man, 2 hours here for the night. I appreciate y'all coming in here. If y'all got something else to ask, I don't know. I see the usual suspects coming through. I know the title got some of them, but I wasn't trying to, as some say, clickbait bullshit. You know, that's just what people running around saying. You know, we got some of the subscribers on here, you know, saying they at the house. That's what they're saying. They ain't coming back out. And I done told some people, hey, in your case and what I see, I ain't no need to come out here. Like I said, if I was still living over here, I wouldn't. I'd probably be at the damn house too. I'd be sitting in Fayetteville right now if we was still living over there, or Warrenburg, whatever. But me, I gotta get a little west. I only seen one going west. You know, like I said, I was talking this little shorty, but a bunch of bullshit. So, you know, I ain't gonna worry about it. But I'm sending one truck west now. So if I can get west, that's where the hell I'm going. Yeah, not too far west, but west enough. Like I said, just in case they make us, you know, I don't know, everything just really shut the hell down. I'm at the house, whatever. So, but until then, I'll keep my distance from people and wash my hands. I got my little sanitizer wherever it's laying at. If I'm laid over somewhere, I got my little Clorox wipes and, you know, whatever else I need, I got it in here. So, like I said, if you can't get stuff at a store and you like in Cali, Arizona, something like that, maybe El Paso and Texas and stuff, see if you can get near a ranch market and go in there and get your stuff. It seems like, unless they're doing it too, they're not like really like regulating like a Walmart would or something like that, or Fry's or Costco or Kroger stores, whoever, ShopRite, whatever, Pathmark, whatever, Food Lion, Publix. But you might be able to catch them, you know, in some of these cities. They're just little small chains, you know. Shoot, even I think North Carolina's got it. What's it called? Compare Foods. But I don't know how Compare's doing, but I know that's right. But it ain't exactly like the ranch market, but it's pretty close. What up, Big Chris? Speed restrictions at Star. Nah. The only time you get in a speed, I got one. Nah, yeah. Only one of my trucks has a govern. Because that's the truck, when somebody new get in it, I don't know what you be doing. I don't even tell them, you know, they don't even, you know, I don't even tell them, really. But most of the time, they're not even running fast anyway. They see how I be doing stuff. So, they know how to move. But I did get one. I don't know where it was at. I was looking at it the other day. This happened like a few months ago. So it stays on your thing for like 6 months and it falls off. Actually got 4 fuel violations. Like back to back. I don't know what the hell that was. I don't know if I edited something and just jacked up the time. Uh, I normally don't get anything, but yes, whatever. I did it. But I don't know where I was. Maybe I was in Cali running around. Anyway, I don't think I was. I don't run 80 miles an hour, so uh, yeah, I had to be in California or something when this happened. But it said excessive speed or something or whatever it was. You know, as far as wherever I was, I guess I was going too damn fast or something. So maybe I need to ask them because I never got one of those violations. They didn't call me or do anything to me, but I just saw it. They probably would call me and say something to me if I was doing it over and over and over again. Speaking of, if anybody remember when I did the video, I did the video and I was talking about how they are with their personal conveyance. Well, that day, I just told them fucking whatever. I fucked up. I'm showing y'all doing a demo with y'all fucked around and left the goddamn thing on personal conveyance. I told them the other day I was talking about that. So they took the personal conveyance from me. I can't PC anymore for like 6 months. So because there was a warning back in November, which I didn't even know that's how this shit worked because I hardly ever use it. And what I did was deadheaded them 2 miles, went and ate, sat down, chilled for like 3 hours. Landstar gave you a 2-hour limit, and the dumb shit ran past 3 hours versus the old way when you stop, it just stops. You know, this shit keep going. So I went over the limit. Then they got at me about that. And then when I did that demo with y'all, my ass forgot to get, because I'm not used to doing that, you know. And I walked off 4 hours, come back, whatever, whenever they got at me about it, oh, we're going to suspend. I was like, really suspending somebody because, and the truck ain't even moving. Holler at me when the truck moving. So, yeah, they be on some bullshit. You know what I mean? Everybody got their own PC rules or whatever. That's some bullshit. Holler at me when I done drove from Charlotte to Richmond, chilling around, still running around, and I PC'd to Brooklyn or something, and never came back, and I got a load in Brooklyn and went to California with it or whatever. Like, talk to me then. Like, you really talk to me, and the only miles I've done throughout the whole deal was 4. So, but you gotta go in there, you gotta press the button, you gotta freaking stop it now. I hardly use it, so they got me. So they took it from me, so I guess I got about whatever. Actually, they let me run with it for a while, and they just took it from me like 2 weeks ago, something like that. So, whatever, it is what it is. I don't really use shit like that anyway, because I'm normally positioning myself to be near whatever I need to be by. So I don't have to be running around. So yeah, they took my PC from me. So if you're here and you're doing that, what's up, Country Ghetto? What's going on, man? Watch out for that PC, how you be using it. Had to talk to a driver about that PC. Like, he'd be like, just be PCing all over the place. Like in some scenarios that shit don't work. They just ain't caught up to you yet. But they seem to catch people when they go over the limit. Which there is no real limit, but they make up their own limit at the end of the day. But you can run 68, 73. I run 68, 71. Most times 68. I can get stuff done. I think 68 miles an hour it's like you're passing people and people are passing you, and you got a good flow going. That's what I believe. So I told the driver that drove my truck that ran with me, and I tell them, all right. So I mean, So what you be seeing when you running 68 miles an hour or whatever? I don't even tell them anything. They tell me what they be saying. You know, I had one driver. He ran with me. He used to go, "What the hell is it when you're running and there's nothing around you?" Well, y'all see that in the video. I'm running 68 or 65. Well, I don't do a lot of 65, but y'all see that in some of them videos. There don't be nothing around my ass most of the time. The only time you really seen something around me was in that one of them last videos. I barked in the video because them two idiots in California, and I just don't understand how people still getting in wrecks, running and shit, and people quarantine. You know, how you still getting in the bullshit? I don't know. The little man dead upstairs or something. I don't know, but yeah, the driver asked me, he said, "Why you running? How you be running? I'm running with you and nothing never happens. When I'm by myself, all kinds of stupid shit happens because I stay away from shit." You know, I got the radars on here. That shit, when people talk to me on the phone, you don't hear that bitch going off when I'm going down the road. But I talk to you on the phone, I hear it beeping all day. You know? So, yeah, we'll have my moment where I'm probably like, whatever. Not like some of these guys, like, what's his name was saying, Frenchie and all them be doing. They be making fun of the dude PH and a couple other people, you know, yelling in the trucks or whatever. But yeah, I will, whatever. I mean, I think every driver has, for the most part, at some point, somehow, some way, has said, "You stupid bitch," whatever, you know, going down the road. But for the most part, yeah, there's nothing around me, man. Like you seen that one video, they did that. Both of them cars did that dumb shit. I mean, I ain't running 68, but I already see what's going on. I got out of the way. I had to move twice to get out of the way because now you cut me off, then you went over, now you trying to cut me off again to come back. Now I gotta move. So I try to make sure I leave myself, you know, that out. So that way I don't get caught up in anything as far as traffic goes. Hey, I still run 68. As long as I ain't jumping in front of them, I'm still running 68. They can holler all they want to, man. I never had no problem with them. Any other driver, yeah, I could run. I could run. It's rare that I even run like that. But I can do, depending on what I'm doing. I've done it before. 34:08, give or take a mile or two. When I used to run from Arizona to Alabama, whatever, with the tanker. 34:02, 34:08, something like that per week, and still had like anywhere from like 5 to 8 hours left on the damn clock, and I'm running between 68 and 71. You know, there's only 68, 71 miles an hour. So I'll go out empty, come back low. Sometimes it was, you know, different, vice versa and shit. But yeah, there's wind kicking up around here. As long as there ain't no tornado, we good. Yeah. Speaking of the tornado, though, yeah, I was dead serious, man. I think it was like one country said something. Yeah, I almost got caught in a tornado in Florida, man. I was rolling and I passed this dude and I got around him. It just did like this, got dark as hell. And lucky homeboy in front of me having them little utility trailers. Lucky he had his brake lights hooked up. But you know, some of them dudes don't even be having their brake lights hooked up. And I just seen the brakes and I got on the brakes and sure enough, man, the truck was rocking, everything was rocking. Tornado had just about I guess from where I was, probably a mile, if that, went right over the interstate. Tore everything up, man. Just went right through the woods. I was like, that's crazy. That's probably the closest I really been by a tornado. I've been in situations like this where I thought I saw one in the background or whatever about this time of night, and I got my ass left in the dust by an owner operator when I was a company driver, and he shit in the brick, man. I found him at a truck stop later This was long, like back in 2001. But I came through tornadoes where the aftermath, Oklahoma City, Norman, Joplin, other parts of Missouri, Alabama. I came across where some just left, like just missing. But that was the closest I ever been, like about to run dead into a tornado. So didn't know the Amber Alert didn't go off for nothing. I guess it went off earlier, but we wasn't like around. The weather was kind of crazy that day. The wind was blowing all crazy when I came through Mobile, but yeah, I'm glad. Maybe if I was doing 75 miles an hour in Florida, that tornado would have got my ass. So, but nobody got killed in that though. So, he had one damn Amazon Prime lost control and ran through the median behind us, but other than that, nobody was killed in that. Country was supposed to get on me for using PC, but I don't care. I mean, turn this fucking gnats, not gnats, fucking moths and shit. I think when Landstar on their PC, they OD, man. You know, in other companies, I don't know what some of them do, but in my scenario, if you really seen it, you be like, yeah, that's fucking bullshit. And if you understand what I'm saying, I didn't do anything, and they hit me for it. So suspend me for 6 months. If I do it again, they're gonna suspend it forever. Go ahead and take it, man. I don't even really use this shit anyway. You know, y'all hit me, and I'm telling you it was a demo. You know, I was showing somebody something. You can clearly see. So you can call me on the phone, right? And ask me about an event that happened. Well, the miles was moving, but we could see the miles, but it didn't log or whatever. Yeah, I already did that edit. So you can't see that I wasn't moving on the fucking PC? But you can, but if a fuel's blowing here, and I get down the road or whatever and go get it fixed or whatever, well, it seems like your truck came on, the miles didn't record, but the time did. Yeah, I edited that and put that in there. So that's why it's like some ass backwards shit when you be talking to them, man, on the phone. They be over the top. I ain't even gonna lie. They be over the top on some shit, but most of the time I don't get into nothing with them. So, but when I do, it be like some stupid ass retarded shit. So it's just like just like come on, man. Like we really sitting here talking about PC for 2 fucking miles. Oh, I didn't hit the fucking button. Now, like I said, this is when the logs first switched over, like back in whenever the new mandate came out, when 5 mile an hour bullshit. But so it's just like we really talking about that. Talk to me like I said when I drove 900 miles PC, 400 miles PC. Talk to me on that. Talk to me when I ran out of hours and I drove 100 miles past every truck stop along I-70 in Missouri or something like you gotta be joking me, man. Like, but yeah, things like that. There was time, like most time my nose clean, I don't get nothing with them. Do I talk shit about shit like I'm doing now? Yeah, I do. But other than that, and then I got Landstar drivers now. Some of them don't like because I'd say, hey buddy. They think I'm just talking about foreign people, so they're like, they ain't just foreign agents, man. We got all kinds of agents, homegrown, foreign ones, and they're like, you missed the boat, dude. If you think it's just foreign agents, yeah, it started out with them, and I put others in the mix. It ain't just foreign agents, man. So, but yeah, I know I got people watching me, man. There's somebody watching me right now, probably. But and some people has questioned me, asking me, should I calm down on certain things I be doing? What have I done? I haven't done anything. I haven't done anything. I haven't really, I did go off on that one agent recently, but and I'm not taking that back. but for the most part, nah, I don't have no real issues. There are certain things that go on around here. It's like that could be said later, but for the most part, nah, I'm good. Damn wind blowing, fucking pollen. I know that's pollen, man. Damn window up. I'm like under the trees. Let me see. Them tornadoes ain't no joke. Nah, they definitely no joke, man. 68 great, yeah, I read that. Cruise 68 super truck, yeah, I read that. I came through. Damn, shit, got all of our shit. Damn. It ain't the Rona, y'all. It ain't the Rona. Came through Canton, Texas on 20 in a tornado. Canton, Texas. Canton. Ain't that out there by East of Terrell? Somewhere over there. That's where they be coming out at, right over there. They be coming out like right there. East of Terrell. What's the other damn town out that way? God damn. Not Van, where that Love's at. What's the name of the other? Oh man. I don't want brain dead. Somebody help me on that. But yeah, about like an hour east. You see what I'm saying? So that's where they be at. Like one day I was driving, and I know I got it on Facebook somewhere. This idiot, like, it just like came out of nowhere because the tornadoes come out of nowhere. These two idiots stopped under the overpass in the Hammer lane. I'm coming. I didn't even know they were there because that's how it just came out of nowhere. And I think I was here when that went down. It was my beginning, first year or so, whatever here. And I'm doing like I ain't going that fast, but I can't stop on the highway, which you should not stop on the interstate. You should not stop on the shoulder because you're gonna have somebody, they ain't gonna see you, man. I mean, you stop, yeah, when there's something like, if you see it, it's like right there in front of you, but you just don't pull off on the shoulder and in some, because somebody gonna run into the back of your ass, and I was trying to get off, but I couldn't get off, so because by the time I come on the exit, oh, there it is, it's too late, keep it moving. So I come up on this truck, and I try to jump over. There's two fucking vehicles sitting under the overpass. I'm like, what the fuck are y'all doing? Like, I gotta drop the horn on them. So yeah, don't do that, man. But yeah, out there, East Texas, man, between on the other side of Terrell and Tyler, all the way to Shreveport, gotta watch out, definitely, because you will get caught in one. Fans at Hurricane Sandwich. Oh man, he said Hurricane Sandwich. Yeah, them dust storms. Them joints ain't no joke. Don't stop on the interstate with those either. You're better off pulling off the shoulder. Arizona, New Mexico. Damn, I should never left that window open. This shit done got in my yeah, so the dust storms, yeah, don't stop on the interstate. Don't stop on the shoulder. Get off. I mean, you can get off. Because you see the pileups all the time. You better off going towards the sand and going in a freaking pileup. Because when you see all the pileups happen on the interstate. Because somebody stopped, and there's always some idiot still trying to do 70 miles an hour in a dust storm. And those dust storms, no joke. I only got caught in one, and that was in New Mexico, and that was a long ass time ago. It scared the shit out of my ass, man. It was just like I didn't even know where the hell I was. It came out of nowhere. I was just like, I know I was in the hammer lane, but other than that, I didn't know where I was. But when you get in those scenarios and that happens, for the most part, on either side of the road, if you hear the rumble strip, then you know you're still kind of on the road. Just remember that. Even in the snow, when you get, you hit the Colorados and all that stuff, if you run into a spot where it's just white out or whatever, you hit that rumble strip, then if you're on the right hand side or the left hand lane, whatever, you hit that rumble strip, your ass still on the road. You're still on the road, but as long as you can hear it. But just try not to get caught in those situations, man, at the end of the day. But yeah, dust storms, man. Arizona, New Mexico, for the main for the main part. Yeah, you gotta watch out in New Mexico too. They be having some monster hailstorms, especially up there on 40. Like one time I got one. I was driving with Prime, man. My shit got blasted coming through there, just out of nowhere, just straight. You can't even see. You don't even see anything anymore. Just like I just got blasted coming across 40 in New Mexico. So if you got dust storms, sometimes you got them crazy hailstorms over there. Hailstorms can happen anywhere, but a lot of times when I'm in New Mexico, I if I'm coming through there at certain times of the year, the freaking hailstorms they be like serious, man. Been caught in several Oklahoma. Florida too. Yeah, well, speaking since I was there, yeah, Florida definitely. The tornadoes. I've seen like every time in Oklahoma, man. Oklahoma City, Joplin a couple of times. They when that one they tore up Joplin. I think CFI was still there at the time. They're there now again, but I mean they tore that joint up down there. I done seen them. I done seen them go right through a neighborhood, tear up something, man. So just the only thing I haven't been in was an earthquake. I don't need to be in one of those. Other than hurricanes, just missed some tornadoes, seen some dust storms, crazy hailstorms, things like that. I ain't been in no quake. I don't want to feel that. So, Robert, exactly. It comes out of nowhere. I was slowing as fast as I could in the dark, and then 1 a.m. slowing down. Oh shit! Yeah, man. You gotta. What? That was a dust storm at nighttime. You got hit with one of those? Arkansas too, man. Arkansas definitely got them up there. Yeah, coming when you down here by like Rogers and all that, coming up into Missouri. You know what I'm talking about. They definitely be coming through over there. Matter of fact, one just hit the other day in Arkansas back east. I called Jason and Sunshine. I was like, I was checking on them real quick because I was like, yeah, I was like, yo, hold on for a minute. I was like, he's like, yeah, man, it hit out there, but it wasn't where they were at. But it did hit out there in Arkansas. So I checked up to see was they straight over there. But definitely Arkansas, Tennessee, freaking damn 40, always by Jackson. So some of you drivers new, if you're a newer driver, I know a lot of here and there a newer driver be popping up over here. You listening? This is for real. This is where they be going down at. These are the spots. The dust storms, the tornadoes. These are the spots where they constantly happen at. A couple of times a year. Some places, you just gotta pay attention. So, just like back in the Carolinas and Florida, them hurricanes is coming. But back in some of these places, Oklahoma's and places in the Midwest, get the tornadoes. Shoot, I seen a tornado. I didn't see it, but I seen after it happened in Massachusetts. There's one happened in Massachusetts up there on 84, 90 one time. But that's a rare one. But these places, this is where it really be going down at, man. So, just if there's a warning, be prepared, pay attention. So, don't stop on the damn highway. You're gonna get your ass ran over. So, and hopefully you don't run into the back of nobody, but you just don't want to be the one that stopped on the highway and caused a chain reaction. If you can get off before he hits or whatever, and you know it, you just get the hell off. That's all I can tell you. Yeah, Jonesboro, that's where it happened at. Jonesboro, Arkansas, man. Happened last week. Tore up some stuff too. Definitely tore up some stuff. So, like I said, that's 2 tornadoes so far last week. It might have been. Wait, there was one. No, there was another one. No, it wasn't a tornado. Idaho had an earthquake or some shit. Like, yeah, Idaho had an earthquake, I believe. That was crazy. Never hear Idaho getting an earthquake. Like, what? When? Like, yeah, they had an earthquake up there in Idaho, somewhere up there last week. Yes, Birmingham. Matter of fact, my driver was sitting in Lincoln, and I guess a tornado or whatever. This was like one of the first ones, like about a month ago, and I don't think nothing touched down, but there was a big warning over there. I told him, he was like, yeah, I gotta get out of here. I said, bro, yeah. I said, listen, man. I was like, I get it. I said, you ain't running from no tornado in Alabama, man. I was like, you in Alabama, dog? I was like, trust me, man. I was like, you ain't running from no tornado over there. You in Tornado Alley over there in the southeast. Alabama gets hit. The last one I seen was just north of Birmingham. It was like right behind the shop. Kind of one of those that like hopped over and tore up everything in the back or whatever. Yeah, that area right there across 20. Yeah, and other parts that area. Yeah, they get hit too. I forgot about Birmingham, man. Yeah, that's where they like be. They be like in little ditches, they come like around little ditches or whatever, and in fields. So it definitely was ripped some shit up over there in Florida the other day. But they come and go though. They don't be around long. They be around long enough to tear something up. But yeah, if you're a new driver or whatever, you only been out here for a little bit, that's real. That's for real right there. It was these different types of storms, when they pop up and what they be doing. So you're not paying attention. You got your headlamps full. You might get caught in something. You know, you might get your truck blown over, or drivers running out there in Wyoming. I still don't understand how drivers still be going out in Wyoming, getting in these wrecks in the wintertime. Like, you know what it is in Wyoming, man. Like, and they still get in it. Same places all the time. It's Wyoming on 80. It's damn Michigan on 94. It's the same places all the time. These mega pileups. I don't think Michigan really had one this winter, but Wyoming, 3 times already? So it's just like, you gotta know, when they say Wyoming is the burial ground for prime trucks and whoever out there, because they used to say it was the prime burial ground, and that shit was true. But that's what they really mean, that, man. Like, laying them down, getting blown over. You know, I just don't get a driver trying to do 75 miles an hour, and you know it's a blizzard up there or whatever, and you're still trying to do 75, 70. You see a lot of California trucks with that crap. Like, it seems like once they get out, they're not doing 55 anymore. They start to do, I don't know. It's like the Hey Buddies be doing that shit. They definitely be doing that. Some of them foreign dudes, it's like they not. And you just ride by, you see them, you see the truck. Yep, they're by the Fresno or something. Yep, you already know. Like, dude, you don't know this is ice, motherfucker. You gonna fucking crash? Like, what the fuck are you doing? So, you gotta pay attention to some of these areas though. Think about heading to Landstar this year. Should I go van, flatbed, tanker? Well, they don't really have a tanker. Well, they have a tanker account. I don't mess with it. I did it a couple of times here and there. I randomly do tanker loads, like in them non-baffled tanks, them ISOs, things like that. Sometimes they load it, sometimes they not. I haven't done the one by my house since I don't know 4 years ago, but I drove for a company that was basically they was out of Long Beach, and they were pulling the same stuff at one point. But so tanker is it's not like a real tanker thing like Prime or somebody with tankers or Keenan or one of them. It's just a little account. I think it's like if you live in Phoenix or whatever, if you live over near Eloy, Chandler or something, Mesa, and you want to run that, you just want to be back at the house every you gonna run. Shoot, you gonna run, get back for a reset, and you gotta go again. Sometimes they might cancel, sometimes they don't. But the problem with that is in some of them cases you rely on one load for the week, that's it. And if they cancel on you, then you ain't making no check. You might have to you got to figure something else out. Or just, bite the bullet. But I really ain't gonna recommend what type of equipment to pull because I don't want somebody coming back. I know I talk about step decks and stuff like that or whatever, but I really don't try to like push something on somebody because I don't want somebody saying, well, Calvin said, boom, boom, boom. Nah, because you ain't doing what I'm doing or whatever, So I might say certain things, but maybe to encourage a couple of people, like now, it's crazy now, and like you see more girls pulling flats, steps, especially flats for the most part. So I see them now. They like okay, I see y'all coming in the building over here. Y'all trying to get numbers now. I see what's up. So wherever they got it from, I don't know if they hear me or see somebody else talking about it, but you starting to see more of that now. Girls pulling flats and things like that. I come up with people out here. They say they see me or whatever all the time. So, but I really won't put one on you and tell you, look, at 1 minute the flat is hot. It just depends what you're doing. And in the beginning, if you do this, like some people, I'm not gonna say names, but they try to do it or they doing it. Like, what's up with this? Well, why this way? You gotta figure it out. You gotta figure that out. You gotta figure out your running style, whatever. The main thing with this stuff, though, on the flat side, you gotta get that. As far as I'm concerned, and some other people can vouch for that. Some people probably won't, but you gotta get that load, get that motherfucker off in the next morning or in the morning, wherever you gotta go, so you can go and get your next one. Because I broke this down to the driver. I told him, I said, you can't run this thing like a damn drive van, man, because it's like you go pop up at a customer at a job site 2 in the afternoon, they gonna say, see you tomorrow, motherfucker. It ain't like unloading toilet paper, man. Like, just get there, be sitting there close to the job site, close to wherever, get it off, get it done. Flatbed, they happy to see us, most of the time. They ready to get it off and get it done. On the other side, unless you run some dedicated, something special all the time, then but You still can make money pulling the van. I ain't talking about right now where shit is, but But so it just depends on what you trying to do, how you trying to operate at the end of the day. Like I said, the longer you're here, if you're willing to like figure out and I guess ask questions and be around certain people, you'll find out stuff. So like I said, like, every year I'm here, I'm found out like one or two new things. Like, oh, okay, you know. So yeah, literally, I tell the truth. I was getting ready to pull out of here not too long ago, but not all the trucks. But I was getting ready to pull out of here, but I think it was probably a good idea not to at this point. It's just shit is just fucking retarded. But and I do fine with this, like I said, I don't get into nothing with nobody. I don't really answer to too much stuff other than a little petty dumb stuff, but I still make money. But I saw something else I was trying to do, but after like analyzing a little bit, that wasn't gonna work at that time. So did flats for Swift. They love to see. Yeah, I mean, definitely, man. I mean, there's just some places like they ain't shit, but for the most part, yeah, they I won't say appointments. Sometimes they ain't even know appointments really. It's just, but for the most, they expect you to be here in the morning anyway. Yeah, most of the time, and get it done and it's over with. Just pull over there, pull your tops off. Sometimes they help you. Yeah, we'll help you, man. Now sometimes I don't like them to help, but I let them do their thing, because sometimes they do stuff that you're used to doing, like rolling up your straps or folding up the top or putting your bungees a certain way. But they just trying to help, they don't, they're just trying to help you out or whatever, versus van, it's like, fuck you, motherfucking 4 hours in the dock, 8 hours in the dock. Yo, we done yet? You still on pallet number 2? You're like, so, but there are times, yeah, you get some bogus stuff, like this one load that the truck did, like this load that I'm trying to get, and it's bad because it's like of what's going on right now. So it's kind of bad, but it is what it is. It's not like every time we touch a load is great, or whatever. It's the outcome's gonna be great. It's gonna be something, but for the most part, I mean, we just go get it done. Right now, I tarped the load the other day. We really ain't tarped nothing in a minute. I mean, yeah, a couple little things, but you got some companies you drive for every damn load you tarping. Melting tarping air and shit. Fuck that. They be tarping some bullshit. Like, these fools out there over there tarping goddamn I got copper bars or whatever in Arizona. Like, man, get the fuck out of here. And they didn't came in and cut the damn rates. But you ain't talking about copper bars. You see how many trucks riding around with copper plates? If they want it, they're gonna take it anyway. So you don't really see no flatbed loads getting stolen like that. You see some van loads, yeah, reefer loads. I was a victim. But well, yeah, I mean, ghetto, yeah, I mean, I would say, yeah, flatbed, because whatever, but I just don't want to say, and kind of like be promoting it, like, yeah, the vans ain't shit or whatever. You can do pretty good at flatbeds. There's some lane star drivers do pretty good with vans. Some of them got their own vans. Got all these logistics posts and all these straps and stuff, trade shows and all kinds of mess they be doing. Some got refrigerated trailers, but that's a different world. There's two worlds on that side, but there's two worlds, and it's just like, because if you come here trying to act like you're driving for CR England or Prime or something, like your Crete, you're probably not gonna find the loads like that. You probably not gonna be at Kraft Foods and shit like that. Like not like that. You might pop up here and there. Maybe they got the look from them or something, but you don't really see too many of them. There's two different worlds when it comes to that shit. But yeah, I mean, yeah. If we're like this, and if you come in here, I mean, flatbed, yeah, it's good to have a flatbed anyway. I know at one point I couldn't even load a flatbed for some reason, but some companies are different than others. That's all they do is flatbed loads. They got some step decks, some companies all they haul is freaking lumber all day, shingles all day. Over here, you hauling the damn. After a while, like I told the driver, I said, "There's some loads, man. They're not gonna give them to you right now. You're just not gonna get it. Once they see your qualification, again, the truck number, or whatever. Why they do that? Cause bro, you brand new to this shit. They ain't gonna let you be hauling those some of these jet engines, man. Like you go around and fuck it up and shit. You got the hooks all on the tarp, and the hooks them tore through the tarp and tore through the engine tarp, and they gonna reject that whole damn load, man. Like some of the stuff that's serious business right there, man. So yeah, when you get a little time in or whatever, then you get to haul some of them here and there. But the same thing like them with the oversized, they won't let you do it until you get like to a certain level. Some guys try to take a shortcut, leave and go to other companies and come back, or whatever. I know some guys that's done that. But yeah, they specialize in a bunch of different things. Yeah, we haul those shingles and stuff like that too. But if you want to do that, you better find a little sweet spot. That's all you want to do. I've seen some drivers talk about, I just want straps. Like, you crazy, man? You just want straps? Like, you must be hauling nothing but shingles or bricks or something, because you ain't gonna get nothing, man. Like, you want to do that? Go holler at, go lease get a truck and try to lease on the TMC or something. If they let you do that, they got a lot of that stuff going on. Yeah, we got that freight too, but you don't see that. We always on something else all the time. Got other companies like McCarthy over at DSV, doing stuff like that, So, not DSV, what the hell is SPD? But we do loads for them. They do loads for us. So, but flatbed is a good way to go, man. But I'm just not trying to push that on you, because I want to hype you up and shit. You come in and you find out there's a big struggle for you or something, and then you be like, well, what I do is different than what somebody new's gonna do. At the end of the day, and that's why I be trying to tell people, man. They ask me, well, why did it? And they'll call me on the phone and be like, well, there's a good load right here or whatever. And they'll ask me about it. I'll be like, nah, man, you gotta get bumped up for that one right there or whatever. Or can they do this or do that or whatever? Now I'll let them know if they can do it or not. Some of them ask me about load placement. Where to place the load because of the weight. I'll talk to them on the phone about that. Me and G-Way, a couple other people, Boogie and whoever else, they don't call me on the phone, talk about it. I don't really make too many video about it, but I go over some of the stuff with them, where to put something. I had one driver one time, damn low. He was G-Way. One of them I think he made a video. He put the load in the wrong place, man. I was like, bro, you kind of like fucked right now. I was like, you got to throw a chain on that and kind of like try to pull that motherfucker forward and then rechain it and pull it forward again until you move some of that weight. Because you'll get in a situation like that, man. And you don't want to get caught up with it. You got to call a wrecker out there. Now they got to pick it up or a crane or something. Now that's on you now. Because you let them put that load there. So you got to know about, with these 51 footers and the bridge laws and stuff like that, weight distribution. step deck, flatbed, whatever, how tall of a load you can put on a trailer. I know a driver now that he picked up a helicopter, man, and he hit me on the phone about it. And the way he loaded it, man, he had the freaking helicopter like the front of the helicopter. I mean, it was cool. We was sitting because they ain't had no blades, none of that stuff. But he had the helicopter like tilted up. I was like, bro, what are you doing? I was like, yo, then he asked me about it, like, you already picked the helicopter up, dude, like, and I'm thinking about, I'm like, where you going with this helicopter, man? Like, I'm like, please don't say you're going like Virginia, Maryland, New Jersey or something with this freaking helicopter, because you're gonna get this, it was like a Red Cross helicopter or something. And I was like, you're gonna get this helicopter fucked up, man. I was just like, oh, it's too late now, He said, oh, I'm going to Louisiana. I said, oh, you good, man. All them bridges down south, as long as you stay on the interstate, you good. You got to know that, man, because you put something on wrong and you ain't got a height stick or something, you could be in some trouble. You can tear up a load, man. You can tear a load up. And you don't want to tear no helicopter up, And that was one of them, like, I don't know, rescue type helicopters that he had. So yeah, that's why, some people try to rush and get into stuff and try to upgrade themselves. It's like, no, bro, you just need to just go through it. That's it. You'll be good to go. Because you rush through it and get caught in a situation and you tear some shit up, your ass out of here. They start getting rid of you if you really tear something up, So don't get upgraded. Don't get caught running with no permits. It's a wrap for you then. So you come out here trying to wing it like some of these dudes be doing. Yeah, they're gonna audit too. Not saying, but you wing it and get caught. Yeah, your ass out of here. I think that's what they'll do. They will drop your ass. So now hazmat, you get caught not securing your load right or whatever, paperwork wrong, they'll suspend your ass on that. Definitely. I forget for how long, 120 days or some crap. But yeah, you take an oversized load and you wing it and you get caught, oh, you out of here. You definitely out of here. So just letting you know. I know I be talking, man. And you asked me about aircraft engines. The country's helping me out here. The country might get, let me see. The country might get one of the first joints. I might go ahead and do that. I don't normally do that though. I don't normally do that. I'll get to it wherever it's at. I normally can do it. I'll fix it later. Aircraft engines, we went over that. But yeah, there's certain agents that's got aircraft engines that they pay. Matter of fact, the other day, there was one that picked up at JFK. Like when I go to New York, I mean like on Long Island and whatever, because I'm from there, but when I'm there, I'm near JFK because I know what's gonna go down. There ain't nothing else happening. Get down low. I wasn't there, but it was seen the low. It was within the miles or whatever. It's like $3,800 to the A to Atlanta. And it'd be like one engine, like 2,000 pounds or some shit like that. But you can't be fucking around with them, man, because they want you to pick that bitch up. And they want that bitch down there. So you can't be goofing around and fucking around and shit. G-Way seen me one day. He already made the video talking about it. He was sitting right there when it happened. So yeah, and I mean, like back then they wouldn't have called them for that. They'll call them now. They'll call Boogie. They'll call them now. Then they wouldn't have called. They probably wouldn't have called them. I don't know if they ever hauled one for them yet. But there's some of them that they got them. They'll call you on the phone. They see you there. You know, there's some that's got cheap rates. They done got them from like wherever they got them from. You know, there's been a couple of them I called about and they bullshit about me. They ain't even home. So, you know, I put them in the phone after you done did it twice. I don't mess with you no more. You gotta watch out for stuff like that. But yeah, there's different agencies got engines, jet engines, turbines. You might pick up a can at an airport. You might pick up a can at GE and go to a plant somewhere and load that thing in there and bring it back or whatever. So they got it. They got them. You just gotta pay attention. No, Southern Comfort. Southern Comfort. You talking about Southern? Yeah, you said Southern Pride. Yeah, they out of Florida and San Diego. They do a lot of jet engines too. I was gonna send a truck there, but then Southern Pride was like, nah, because I was gonna send a truck there, and they said, nah, if it ain't you driving, we don't want you in there, because we'd rather have the owner operator himself drive for us versus having somebody else drive your truck. So, but they were like really you might get a pass if they know whatever, but they really just want the owner operator with his own truck, and they'll bring you on in Southern Pride. So I talked to a bunch of Southern Pride drivers. They've been pretty cool. I ain't never had an issue with any of them. So they definitely do be running Seattle, all over the place, man, with them engines. They got all kinds of trailers too. Some of them boys got big houses in the back, them ARIs and 150s, 140s, whatever they got back there in the back, the big house. Some of them got trucks like me, and some of y'all. But other than that, I don't know too much more about them, other than they seem pretty decent. I don't hear nobody talking junk. I know of one driver that left Southern Pride, and he'll leave Southern Pride. I think he'll go to SPD, and he'll get tired of them or something, and then he'll go back. He'll flip back and forth. He said he did that before. Well, now I really never heard anything bad about them. So Southern Pride seem like they're pretty good company. They do a lot of engines though, like Country Ghetto said. Did that shout to CHP? Had them moves. Oh shit! Yeah, they got you, huh? I'm telling you, man, you gotta watch out. Yeah, like Cali, watch out in Ohio. Like if you hauling coils, you gotta make sure you got your pad down. Now I have different versions of a pad. Like I got a friction pad, and like a little skinny joint. As long as there's something there, and that coil sitting over it while it's in the little bunker or whatever. They don't want metal touching metal. And they tried me like that in Ohio years back, before here, like 2011. They thought I didn't have a friction mat. So I was like, what are you talking about? I was like, it's under there. So, but I had the little thin joint. So they tried to send a wrecker out, or shut me down, send a wrecker out there to pick that joint. Still, and I had to pay $500 just, and it's right under there. I tried telling them it was the thin joint. They picked it up, whatever. Look, there. So yeah, they will charge you depending. Yeah, they will charge you $500,000-$700,000, whatever. Come out there, they pick up a coil and move it, or whatever. I wasn't overweight or nothing. They just thought I didn't have a friction mat. So Ohio will. There are one of them that will bust your ass for that. Believe it or not. Just because you probably hear somebody say, well, I did it 84 million times, ain't never happened. Well, guess what? I did it a bunch of times too. That one time, I had it under there, and they got me. They come back, making a shit show about it. Had to move it. I never paid a fine or nothing, but they got my ass. As far as I'm concerned, that is the fine. I paid the damn record company. But they put you out of service sitting right there, and I'm trying to explain the shit to them. So make sure you got a friction mat if you haul coils. I hardly haul them, but I got the gear for it. I probably do it like twice a year out of the same place, and that's about it. What's up, Dan? They run a lot of teams at Southern Pride. Yeah, they do. They run a lot of teams. There's some solos. Let me see. Oh, you pulled for Pratt out of Columbus. They pay more than that to Atlanta. Well, if you at Landstar, I know they do. What's his name got that? They out of Florida. That should be popping like once a week or every other week. They got little engines over there. I picked up in Columbus. The hell I went with that damn load. Texas, I believe, somewhere with it. But yeah, I know what you're talking about down there. Because they pay more. Shit, they pay way more than that. Last time I checked, I seen one the other week. Come up out of there. So there was definitely over $1,200 doing them shit. Just 98 miles to the airport and shit. Aircraft engine, step deck, skateboard, okay to use. They put them on either or. They put them engines on either or. Just depending on the size of them. Most of the time when you see one, it's only like 5,000 pounds or something. It might be one, it might be two, or whatever. There's just certain agents that's got the good ones, you know. The agent that does it out of like what you call, I was just saying, out of Columbus, and they be all over the place. And sometimes they be in Florida. They out of Florida, the agent. And then they got the other one out of Ohio. They definitely, them the good ones. There's a couple of the good ones. So, and then we got one that does a lot of GE. He pretty damn good with what he does. So, but it kind of sucks when you got other carriers, because these companies, they are, whoever's involved. It could be Southern Pride, it could be whoever else is in there, Mercer, whoever's in there. You still competing with them because they put it out there. Well, we got 5 carriers. They'll go find a truck. Landstar throws it out there. One of us see it. It's not guaranteed that we're gonna get it, but because somebody else done took it. So sometimes you be on the phone talking, and the agent they kind of like talking too much, and it's like all right, yeah, I kind of see it. And they keep talking, and then the damn load's gone. Or they way too much extra talking. Sometimes you already hear the other agent on the other side in the background, like, fuck, this load going. You know, is it covered? Yeah. Like, yo, you couldn't just like be short with it. Somebody else got the load. I mean, I'm one of them drivers that won a load over somebody before. I never undercutted a driver at Landstar for a load, but it happens, man. Let me see. Step specials, bigger engines. Yeah, the step that would be better for the bigger, taller engines or turbines, whatever, cans. I mean, you can put a can on a flatbed, but you know, for that bigger stuff or whatever, yeah. And they want you to chain them down a certain way, you know. Some want you to take pictures before the tarp, you know, after the tarp. They want the pictures, so you gotta do that. I mean, they pay though. The ones that most of the time they be doing it, they pay. So you want 100 pictures here? Click. No, I give it to them. Never had a problem with those kind of things. I had one issue with one time I talked about in the video, and it just sucked at what happened. But we good now, whatever. It is what it is. I just had a bad moment that day. I mean, I had a power only flatbed, and it turned into a shit show because the customer wouldn't unload it, and I had to go get a jet engine or a helicopter engine, and that didn't work out well because I basically got screwed by the delivery. So But yeah, man, definitely can, you know, flatbed, step deck. It's a different game. Gotta get used to it. I mean, when I first went to it, I was sore and shit, tarps or whatever, trying to figure out how to tarp, because that's something you gotta learn on your own. And, you know, doing certain things, you know, when it comes down to that, because you're not gonna know everything out the gate, just like anything else. You gotta ask questions, you know, on what to do. Securement is, you know, hey, never can have too much securement, so just gotta know where to put it, because sometimes you just can't put things on certain things and think you can secure it that way. You will tear something up. You know, if that's not a tie down or something official, then most of the time you don't use it. Now, sometimes there's odd structures, man, where you just gotta find something and get creative and make sure it goes, you know, it latches down. Because sometimes some things don't even have any anchor points or whatever, you know. So we had a weirdo load the other day. I never, yeah, I seen these lifts. They're like little warehouse lifts. Uh, they're like little mini trucks, but they're forklifts. And some driver asked me how to tie it down. I was like, you got to send me some pictures. Like the way the agent told me that it was like 10'4" tall. And the other one was like 7 foot tall. So I'm like, put the taller one in the front, because the trailer goes down. So that's some other stuff you gotta know. Like some trailers you can haul 10'4", some trailers you can haul 10'6", and depending on how, what, you know, as far as the low pro or not. Like you can't take a Landstar step deck and put a 10'7" load on it going to New Jersey. That's not gonna happen. So, but you can put it on mine or what? Well, yeah, mine's is kind of like, now you're kind of like pushing unless it's all the way up to the front, because the front of my trailer at the bottom dips down compared to how it bows in the middle. So you gotta know some of that stuff when you putting certain things on that trailer, because like I said again, you can tear something up. So, but them lifts he had, we're trying to figure out where to tie these joints down at, like little hook points on the inside. So I said, look, just hook it on one side or the other side and go from there. Come to find out, he couldn't do that because the hooks on the chain weren't big enough. So we figured out how to tie it down another way. So gotta flatbed step deck, man. You gotta really like use your nugget. Kind of like guys pulling vans with the logistics stuff, building stuff in the bed buggers, trying to make stuff fit. You gotta use your nugget, man. You just can't be like on some like, and I don't be trying to really disrespect, like just hauling cookies and closing the door and you gone type shit. Like, nah, you gotta use your freaking brain sometimes. You know, even down with the Wilos, there's no more, well, Google Maps told me or whatever. You know, you need to do what that motherfucker say for the most part, but you still gotta check your route and make sure. You gotta pay attention to road signs. Once in a while they will give you some bullshit, and I've seen it, and drivers get caught up in it, you know, get stuck somewhere or whatever. It's still your responsibility to read that and make sure you read the signs going down the highways. So if you just go 100% over what the GPS told you, you're gonna be in trouble. I got different ways of running that's like too far out there, you know, with blanket stuff or whatever, but I advise people not to do, not no young driver, because you will get your ass in some cost you a lot of money, man, at the end of the day. My man Carolina, where you at, man? I'm in the area. I might run up here. I don't know. I might be in Salisbury in the morning. Somebody put a bug in my ear about something, and I've been like checking something out. which like dawned on me. Like, I don't know why the hell I didn't do it. I don't even know. Yeah, y'all see when it comes to it. Somebody put a bug in my ear today, so I'm probably gonna go up to Salisbury and see something. But I'm out here. Tarping in the snow, man. It's funny because even we was doing this on what's the name video, choice video, one night we was talking about that. Tarping is, and I brought that up. You know, we're talking about wearing boots. You know, certain types of gear, being prepared in the wintertime. Like I bought. It must be in the back somewhere. So these are steel-toed Caterpillars. I pay like $75 for them. They holding it down. I mean, no scuffs on them or nothing. I done had them for a minute. But I bought that and got some Air Maxes or shocks. I got the shocks for like $30. So it was like buy one, get one, like half off or something. So you can get some Caterpillars. What's the name of that store? I did it in Virginia Beach. Oh, so I still got the receipt. I think you can buy the stuff online. Rack Room Shoes. I bought it in Hampton. That was a while back though. I don't know why I keep that receipt right there. I guess just to remind myself the name of the store. So. But guy had the proper boots, proper gloves, stuff like that. People use all types of different gloves. I got mechanics wear gloves and for impact and stuff like that, and I got little thin ass gloves and just depends. But tarping in the wind, in the snow, man, I try to avoid it, but sometimes you gotta do it, man. Sometimes the numbers is on them lows, man. So I mean, like, it might be the only thing available. Like one time I was in Denver and one popped up in Denver and some GE stuff or something. Just missed it. But there's another load. It was paying stupid. It was like over the mountain, like up in like what's that? Rifle, Colorado. Like up there, like Steamboat what's the name of it? Steamboat Springs on US 40, like way out there. And the low was on like, I think I took a photo of it one time. It's probably in the community when they first started doing that. And it was a light load, so a couple of boxes, whatever. Just paying stupid money, like I'll go over the mountain and go get it. Fuck it, ain't nothing else going on in Denver, in Colorado. So I got a couple of guys I can hit up there, but hey, sometimes you gotta tarp it. But in the winter time, it can be pretty rough, man. Wind blowing. You in places like Chicago, that wind hitting you. I don't know when the last time I did a load up there, man. It was a long time ago. I think I was at Universal tarping a load outside. You by the water and all. Nah, no more, man. It was like negative, like 20 when I was doing that shit. Never again, man. Had to keep going back to the truck. To warm up. Nah, I haven't done no loads in Chicago outside in a long time. I've done that one in Colorado, but it was in the building with the damn doors up and the wind was blowing. They closed the doors. But I do get caught sometimes and it's cold out there or whatever. I've done them in Minnesota, and a couple other places. The last one I did was in Salisbury, Maryland, and that was by the water. So that was one of them wide load plates recently. Other than that, hey, it could get cold in some places, man, so you gotta be prepared, have the right gear on when you're doing it. Wind blowing, that wind to take your tarp too, man. So you gotta sometimes put something down when you're trying to roll it up and put something on it so it won't flip over, flip over and you lose it. But for the most part, I try to stay away from that, if I can. But sometimes the winter time, it is what it is, so you gotta tarp something. Oh, you down south. South, you in Georgia. Yeah, I'm up here in Charlotte. Um, that's the fun on the open deck side. Permits are important. Yeah, you gotta pay attention. You gotta read them joints, man. If you don't, then it's you do something wrong. It's a wrap, man. You gotta go by what the permit says. So if you got a load and it's 10 wide, and the permit says 12, you gotta go by what the permit says at that point. Sometimes you get a load. I only do it once in a while with certain people because I know they stuff and they already been dealing. This is their customer, so and I'll call to verify that because I probably picked up at the place before or whatever. It's 10 wide and it's 10 wide. If it's 9 wide, I'll make it for 10 because it's pretty much all gonna be the same. But if it's like 11, anything past that, like 11 and up, sometimes you gotta question what's going on because you're going in to download 10. Now you got an 11 wide permit that you ordered early without finding out about the load. You gotta go by what the 11 wide permit says. So you can't change it up now, unless you want to get a new permit. So, but so you just gotta know stuff like that, man, because you can order the wrong permit for a load, and that's the difference between taking you out of route 200 miles when you could have just stayed on one route and been gone. Are there any downsides running Conestoga? Well, according to my friend here, says that they would like to see somebody with a Conestoga here and there because I see some teams with them joints. Step deck Conestogas, flatbed Conestogas, or they say curtain side. We do have them loads. Them loads do be there. You can get one and still do other loads, regular loads. I've seen drivers here, Mercer, whatever, and they'll load a Hummer in there for the military Hummer. So they'll load a truck in there and close the mirrors up and ride out. So some customers do prefer Conestogas. Some don't like Conestogas because of whatever, they don't want to tear up. Some customers want Conestogas because that way, like for example, them jet engines or whatever, you're not putting bungees on the product or whatever. They don't want it on the product. So they don't want the tarp flapping, the D-rings hitting, and things like that damaging the product. So kind of stuff comes into play like that. I see a lot of team drivers hauling explosives and things like that, pulling them Conestogas. There are a couple of solo guys that got Conestogas. There's an agent, I think out of Michigan, got a bunch of red Freightliners. They got a Conestoga fleet. So yeah, I mean, it worked. I mean, I would have got one, or I could turn my trailers into Conestogas. I think at one point all I had to do was pay like $14,000. That might be the cheap one. But up in Gary, Indiana, some people pay like $18,000 to do it. So I guess whatever works, you can find one somewhere. I seen one the other day, a flatbed. I think it was like $8,000 to $9,000, but it was probably like 15 years older, a little older. Oh, you in Wilkesboro? You up there? Yeah, there's a Tyson plant up there in Wilkesboro. But like I said, yeah, that's what it is with the Conestoga. The downside is you can't haul wide loads for the most part. I've seen, well, I don't know. I've seen this questionable situation where people have the Conestoga open and they got a load on there. I don't know, maybe if it's because it's broken or what the deal is, or they winging it, and the people that really not paying attention. Because sometimes I tell you, sometimes DOT not really paying attention to certain things that be going on out here. Even when like they check your log, they let me see your log. They just looking, just to act like they looking at something. But sometimes they're not paying attention to certain things. Because I've seen some stuff where it's like, you know, like, okay. But so, what up, DL? What up to anybody I didn't say what up to that came through, because I know them dropped down to 10. Some people going to bed. But yeah, so I mean, I don't know. I have to ask that question. I don't know if Landstar is the company to ask that question to, even though I don't have one of those. Because Landstar will probably just be like, you know, maybe I ask the scale house one day about that. Because I never had to deal with it. So, I mean, I see people here and there. I don't think it's not legit, but then they do put straps around it. So I guess as long as it ain't moving, you know. But that's the only downside I can see. The one is a wide load scenario, you know, and going to some places where I guess they got equipment and trying to load or unload and they can't, and the kind of the curtain part is just in the damn way or something. I don't know. But hauling like beams, if you got a 53-foot kind of stoker, then you got a 60-foot beam or 70-foot beam, then yeah, it's not gonna happen, you know, or whatever. So it can happen, but you know, if you want to try to get some hang, you ain't gonna get no hang on the front, you know. Wilkesboro, Daylight, Jersey City. Trying to fold an 80-pound tarp in the wind. Forget about it. The joints be like freezing up out there, man. You know, in the wintertime, some tarps be getting hard. I used to sometimes put my tarp in the truck in the wintertime, and just so they stay warm. That way they don't be all, you know, frozen. I'll take my smoke tarp, or I have a little piece of tarp sometimes in the wintertime, and I'll just cover my tarps with that, and that way snow don't get on them and they won't be frozen. Well, I mean, it's probably still gonna be cold as hell, but you know, it keeps the water out of them or whatever. Now I probably ain't doing it, but which I'm not right now, but that's what I do to keep the water and stuff out, you know. I do try to roll them up nice. They don't look like shit on the top of my deck, which I just did that the other day. I had one that I haven't fixed in like a month and a half because it was cold as hell. But I try to keep them looking nice up there on the deck. They don't look like shit going down the damn road. So, but yeah, like when you're new, man, you'll figure it out as you go. See, I knew when I was doing this shoot, man. My damn tarp came off hauling some water machine or something. I was going through Arizona. That joint was doing the Superman down the damn road. I took the whole damn tarp off. Got it. The tarp was destroyed. That was the first load I ever tarp. You know, and it is what it is. It was done, so I just whatever. I know I kept it. I folded it up, or whatever, and the best I could, and put it back on the truck. But those was like the beginning stages of me like tarping loads. Something I had to figure out on my own. Another thing, if you switch over, you get that white knuckle effect. Where you're a new truck driver. So you leave van. A lot of people they leave van and or whatever, and they go to flatbed. So now you're dealing with loads that's in the open, and people can see your shit. They can see your securement or whatever. Some DOT like that shit. They like to pull you over and they can see you right then. So you thinking like, is it gonna fall off? I got this joint right, or whatever. You more like tense going down the road in the beginning and afterward. Don't get too comfortable, because then one day you might mess up. But you loading things on there like brakes or a coil, and you think like, did I do it right? Did it is gonna come off? Is this whatever gonna come off? Like one time on this truck, I mean, just because the radar slammed on it made the truck slam on brakes for no reason. I had a truck back there. It tested my securement out for real that day. The brakes slammed hard as hell in this damn truck, man. I thought that damn fuel truck was coming over the top and it was gonna hit my ass. I forgot who one of y'all I was running with. That said to me, I forgot who it was I was running with one day, man. We was running through South Carolina. My damn truck just slowed down. He left my ass. I was like, man, the fucking radar hit the joint. And I thought that damn fuel truck was coming over the top of my damn deck, man. So you gotta make sure your securement tight, man. Messing around with that. All of a sudden drivers are complaining about rates today. We were talking about it earlier, man. It is what it is. It's nothing. People not out buying. That's all it is. Nobody's buying. They got the malls shut down. They got all this stuff shut down. You only buying basic supplies, and that's it. And the stores is limited in that, how much you can get. So of course, I mean, the rates are down every day. Almost everything's closed. What are you gonna do? You just got the grocery store, you know. A couple weeks, I don't know what it is now. A couple weeks ago, week and a half ago, I was out there in Phoenix, and they was going to Fry's. You know, it was backed up all the way down. Was that 99th? You know, so I'm like, damn, these dudes is really backed up. Like, and some places still are backed up, getting water and paper or whatever. So that's pretty much all it is that's moving around right now. And drivers just don't, and a lot of drivers don't get it. It's like, why the rates lower? Well, some of the brokers are going to try to shit on you anyway. But like somebody said, well, damn, if C.H. Robertson ain't got no loads, that's what somebody was saying. If Robertson ain't got no loads, and he said Coyote, in some areas didn't have no loads, I guess because they use them all the time. You know it ain't no loads. So you say them cheap bastards ain't got no loads. Like, that's what it is, man. Everything is not moving, you know. Right now, yeah, it's 2 million people, like I say, trying to do the same thing. And that's the problem right now. I mean, so once this coronavirus is over with and people can like keep their distance and stuff and everything goes back to normal, and things will start moving again. But you gotta get that rate. I mean, like I said earlier, right now, you know, people sitting, they're not hauling nothing, you ain't making no money. So when it's time to come back out, you know, for a while, you know, if they still trying to be cheap, I tell them, well, fuck it, I was already sitting, I guess I'll sit some more. Be like to you. Then now you can bump them up, because you can't run for free. Some people are running for free though, but you can't continue to run for free at the end of the day. Let me see. My daylight load was canceled today. So what you had a wide load. Cool. I missed a couple of them. Damn. Streets, you still in the building? I don't hand out wrenches. I'm gonna hand a couple of wrenches out probably in a minute here. I don't know how people want to like control these. I don't want to say control, be booting motherfuckers out and shit like that. But my usual suspects, I'm gonna hook y'all up, man. Streets, Georgia sucks and everything. Man, I was talking about Georgia earlier, man, or Carolinas. It's just like it's not the same as what it was a long time ago, man. It's just like it's just not the same. Yeah, drivers still, make a couple of dollars, but it ain't how when I seen it, man. It's just too many drivers, too many trucks. Everybody still chasing Freaknik 96 down there, whatever they call themselves doing, and it is what it is. So down there in Georgia, too much to the advantage. Drive next and here flatbedders. DOT's watching flatbeds more than vans. Yeah, some of them just like because they can just see stuff. It ain't because they on your ass or nothing or whatever. But there are some dumb flatbedders out there that do things that they know damn well they shouldn't be doing. There's gonna be flatbedders that just like, man, dudes say, well, I did it 20 million times. All right, yeah, you did it 20 million times. That 20 million from one or whatever, whenever that number comes, if you get caught, you get caught. Like I had a truck had a blowout. He had the bars on the back for the lights, and got the tire changed. We didn't realize that I wasn't there. So, but when that blowout happened, it put a short on the trailer lights. So because of the lights on the back of the truck, and he goes down the road, like 10 minutes later, whatever, he crosses over into Texas right from Oklahoma, and he get pulled over. He said, I just pull you over because I just like looking at flatbeds. I can see the stuff. So you pull him over, didn't find nothing wrong. The trail lights wouldn't work. Showing the receipt, we just got it fixed on the side of the road. They had a blowout. I didn't know the lights didn't work. I ain't gonna do no light tests, and that was Texas, so he wrote them up. He wrote up for every fucking light on the trailer. He wrote up for every light on the trailer. Like, really, man? Like, we got the receipt here. We just had a damn blowout. Now you gotta write an essay to Landstar and tell them why. Like, look, we didn't know this shit. The freaking lights went out back there. Well, they didn't go out. It was a short. Whatever was touching, whatever. And that's what it was. So, but yeah, someone would tell you they like looking at they like flatbeds. So just make sure your securement is proper and everything, and you're doing everything right. You won't have too many problems. I really never had too many problems with a load with DOT. They tried me one time in Cali, but not too long ago, last year sometime. But other than that, I never had no securement issues with DOT when I get stopped. So let me see. Wait, that's Cali. That's $1 million for the. What's $1 million for a house? Oh, y'all talking about getting the house or whatever. 3 bedrooms and an HOA for $300,000. Whack. That sound like Cali. 3-bedroom house for $300,000, $500,000. That definitely sound like Cali. Pretty sure where I live at is gonna go up too, but because everybody moving over there, man. Everybody moving over there. Oh, daylight. Oh, I know you're talking about. Okay. Daylight out of Jersey. I should have known then what you were saying. I ain't seen much of them around like I used to. Shit. Victorville, damn. shit. Now I see y'all talking about running for daylight or whatever. But yeah, man. I mean, we touched on some flatbed stuff. We touched on a lot of stuff. I know I ain't made a video in a minute, a live video anyway. That since almost a month ago now in Reno. So I come in, I ain't doing nothing now. Been messing around, taking care of the truck, trying to get loads. Yep, seeing the same thing as everybody else out here. In some areas you can get loads, and in some areas it's just dead as hell. So it is what it is right now. So just gotta ride the wave if you can. So if you're down there, you ain't got no choice. So that's just what it is. So other than that, man, I appreciate y'all stopping through. I mean, about 19 people hit the thumbs up. I know there's some like thumbs down back there somewhere. You know. Yeah, a lot of people swung through. So I appreciate y'all swinging through. I know some swung through because they thought I said I was waving a white flag or something, but you know, some people can't wait. They can't wait for that. Wait for that. You can't wait for that. Like, some people just can't wait to see that happen. Something bad happen to you or whatever. I got some people that just don't like me because of the way I talk. It is what it is. Me and my wife had a discussion the other day. I said, listen, she was talking about that. And I was just like, I think one thing you gotta understand about me, man, like what you know already, like I don't do videos for dollars. I don't make shit just to have people watching it so I can make dollars. I don't remake videos or repost the same videos and things like that. You see some guys do that. No, I'm not gonna sit there and act like the World Almanac and nothing like that and try to talk all, you know. I'm just gonna be who I am, and that's that. You either like to watch the video, you don't like to watch the video, you know. You either pick something up from it or you don't pick something up from it. So and that's just what it is. Like I said, I told my wife I ain't trying to make my channel Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood or none of that. So I try to keep it consistent the same way all the time, every time, and that's pretty much it. So as you see, I mean, I've been doing the same thing since I've been back on here. So ain't nothing changed. So there's no like real, like, you know, as some people say, the flip-flopping and all this shit. You really don't see that. So so that's what I told her. I said, there's no way I could change, if you want to call it character, there's no way I could change my shit just to gain more people or whatever, man. I call it, I'm faking myself at the end of the day with that. So I said, it's either you like watching, you don't like watching. You see me out there, you holler at me, I holler at you, whatever. And that's pretty much it, man. But other than that, man, I appreciate y'all just walking in here, stepping in here, checking me out. I asked you a question about living out the truck, but you missed the question. Nah, let me go back and find the question. Where is it at? There's some guys that like really, really live out the truck. Like really, really. So, I'm trying to find that question. Oh, okay, I see it here. I haven't bought a house yet. Is it a good idea to give up your apartment and live out the truck for a while? You know, when I do, me and Holiday was talking about this. I think it was me and Jay was talking about this the other day, yesterday. because of what's going on right now. It's alright to get like a little, if you live in North Carolina somewhere or whatever, it's alright to get a little $300 if you can find one, a little $300 apartment or something. You got it. If you, I mean, you should be able to pay $300 driving trucks, right? You should be able to do that. I was lucky when I started driving, because I had just moved back to North Carolina from New York and stuff. So I was at my grandma's house in the beginning. Then I got out of there. Then I was running the road, man, and ended up staying at my boy's crib when I came back into town because I ran. That's all I did. I wasn't doing anything. 21. I stacked my money, man, and whatever. So yeah, I mean, if you can get like a little apartment, you ain't really missing, then cool. It's alright to have a little apartment, and well, I wouldn't pay too much for one if you're not really gonna be there like that. But just in case, something go down like right now, or whatever, you got somewhere to really go to. When I went back to New York tried to be funny with me. And it was hard for me to get an apartment in the beginning because I just started driving. So they knew me to see all this stuff. I actually had to rent these little studio joints, hotel, whatever it was. I want to call them little hotel studios, whatever it was. At one point, I did that for a minute. And ended up back in North Carolina. So yeah, I mean, like I said, it's like to get a little place like that, man. I just wouldn't spend too much. I wouldn't spend no $600-700 a month for one. If you can get some small time joint where you just come back in or whatever, or if you can rent a room out from somewhere for somebody place and they let you do it, as long as it's you're whatever. Then go ahead, you can make it happen or whatever. You stack your money up, whatever, get you, shoot, you down there in some cases, depending where you at, you stack enough money up, you can buy a house. In some places, cash. But you can find them homes here and there. But for the most part, yeah, it's not a problem doing that. Shit. Like I said, I ran the truck. I mean, I ran. I came in. I stayed off probably like a week. Brought my ass back out. Ran and did it until me and my wife got up. Then they kind of like changed a little bit. I mean, I still run, but I got kids. So we got a house. We got our house and stuff. I mean, shoot. Gradually, came up the ladder, to the North Carolina, paid $5 something a month for a place for like 7 years, whatever it was, until some bullshit started with the landlord, so we cut him loose or whatever. Or he called himself cutting us loose. Look, you don't want to fix shit, and we gotta go find somebody else to fix it. Yeah, you're not getting your rent. You're gonna get like partial, whatever it may be. So we had one of those scenarios. So whatever. So now we out west, Arizona, and I got this house 2 years ago. So I was still renting out there in Arizona, but we got that house 2 years ago. A couple of years over the years, I just wasn't ready to get a house. Nah, it ain't the time. Nah, I wasn't ready. Whatever it may be, but got it now. So doing pretty good. But it's good to have your own house, man. Once you get to that level, man. One of my subs that I'm subbed to him too. He just got a house. I ain't gonna say his name. We talk a lot, and he just got a house. He's about to finish closing on it. But and he had a little hard time getting because some things was going on, whatever. This stuff out here, whatever, and waiting on paperwork or whatever from the IRS or whatever. But yeah, once you get that, man, it's like you there. As long as you didn't overpay and you ain't got no, you know, you're not overpaying for the house every month, or if you could buy it cash, you can buy it cash. Uh, you know, that's yours. you know, you ain't renting no more. That's your place. If you don't want to be there no more, you want to sell it to somebody, you can sell it to somebody if the market right for it or whatever. Like ours now. Well, probably it wouldn't happen right now because of what's going on. My property value went up. Me and Bubba talked about that one time, Bubba Altman, and he was like, "You stay over there. I think they better change something." In short, it was no joke. It was no joke. Last year, and I checked my joint. The joint went up, so it'll probably go up again. As long as people from Cali or whatever keep moving, New York or whatever keep coming out there, yeah, it's gonna keep going up. So the value of the house, as long as the market doesn't, well, like it is now, but as long as the housing market is strong or whatever, yeah, it'll keep going up. But that's your place, You can sell that if you want to, move on to another place or whatever. So you don't want to be renting forever. I mean, you want to say that's yours at the end of the day, as far as I'm concerned, and as far as other people are concerned. That's your shit, Whatever, you making payments to the bank. If you are, you are. If you're not, then you're not. But at the end of the day, with that piece of property, you got options versus still renting a place or whatever. There's no options. You either pay up or get the fuck out. and go rent some other shit. So, and Jay Holiday, Trucking with Purpose, he talks about it all the time. That's what he does. He talks about that all the time. G. Ricky talks about that. So nothing wrong with having actual assets, collateral, whatever. At the end of the day. Because sometimes they're going to ask you them questions. What do you have when you're trying to do something? If you ain't got nothing, then you ain't going to get it in some of these cases. Bottom line, you don't show enough or whatever at the end of the day. That's just a fact. It's just like, in some cases they ask you that question. Do you own? And yeah, making the payments to the bank is still, whatever. Or do you rent? I know there's a lot of times when I check the rent, it didn't work out too good. Like why didn't it? Oh, are you a homeowner? Yeah. Now all of a sudden they can rock with you now. Versus when you was a renter. Is that 100% true in every case? But no. But I seen the difference. Is what I'm saying. Company drivers. Hold up. A couple of joints came through here. Cal, where do you park my truck when I go home? Well, I got 2 spots, which I need more than 2 spots. Well, you only can put the trucks in. I can't put the trailer in there because too many. It's already trailers in there and other stuff, boats or whatever. I haven't used the spots in like 2 years. So, because I'm hooked up to a trailer and I go home. Now I go home, I park out in the field. Off from the highway. It's not near the highway. It's probably like fucking 50 yards off the highway or whatever. But there's another spot. Supposedly it's like, according to what Bubba was telling me, which I do believe, because where we live at, there's a bunch of Landstar drivers back there. It's like a Landstar community. Like, most of them are vans. But it's there's a lot that we can pay to park in. I guess, matter of fact, the people that own it is one of them is a Landstar. I think it's a Landstar BCO that they own the lot or something like that. So I guess as long as the Landstar drivers are, as long as they had Landstar, we good, you know. But I don't know. So I guess I'll find out when I go back there. But I park off the highway out in the field, so the cops don't bother us, nothing like that. So it's nowhere. It's not by the road or nothing. It's more than the way the Landstar says 14 feet, whatever they be saying. It's like there's the road, there's the ditch, there's the grass, there's the field out there. We out in the field, if you want to call it the field. It's like it's like a trail or whatever. But it's a lot of that stuff out there in Arizona. Well, there is a place, I think it's like up the road, what I was told recently. So I might check it out, you know. But it's annoying when I go home, it's dark, so I ain't, you know, I don't have a car just sitting there, hop in, and no cars at the house. So I'm just gonna call my wife at 1 in the morning to come get me or whatever. So I might not even pop up till the sun show up. So, but because it's different than living in North Carolina, where I can just pull up to the house and boom, and sit in on an acre of land and just park the whole damn thing out there. So, you know, you got the HOAs and all that, whatever. But I get pretty close to the house, so when I'm home. But I do pay for 2 spots. Like I said, I need more spots, but whatever. None of the trucks are never there, so so whatever. And usually, if I gotta take somebody out of the truck or they leave, I got the truck sitting at a dealership somewhere or whatever. Unless they just like be stupid and abandon the truck or something. But other than that, I'll have the truck picked up somewhere else. So yeah, I gotta pay for 2 parking spaces right now. I've been paying for them forever. I don't pay a lot. I pay $110 for 2 spaces. So yeah, I mean, if you're driving for Landstar, you gotta find somewhere to park other than on the street, because we have snitches, you know, and you could be parked in like trucking with Selena and them. They was parked in the cul-de-sac, and some dirtbag, I guess according to the dirtbag cop, got them, and all they did got Landstar on the side or whatever, and there it is, cancel them out. So gotta watch where you be parking at. I just told a YouTuber, I don't know if he subbed to me or not, but I check him out here and there. He did something. He did something in a video. I even told, what you call him when it was leased here? What was his name? Not CB. What's the other dude, man? I forget his name. He made videos when he drives for roadway or one of them right now. But this kid, I told him the other day, I said, yo, immediately, I said, like expeditiously, you better get rid of this video. Yo, as soon as I typed that, I guess he had just released it. I was like, I think it was like in the first 3 minutes, I was like, you need to get rid of this video. I was like, you need to get this part out of here now. And then, yo, as soon as I did, like he saw that, like instantly, he took that shit out of there. Like, and then I told him, I was like, yo, man, I was like, you can't be doing that, man. I was like, I'm telling you right now, like, you gonna get your ass handed to you, man. Like, so he said, appreciate it, man. Like, I wasn't thinking about it. I was like, yeah, man. It's just little dumb shit like that, man. That's what gets you out the building, man. Cause somebody will be watching. Click, click. Here. Look what this guy did. Now you done. So yeah, make sure you park your shit in the right places so you don't get caught up. What's up, Leon Cunningham? You said something missed out the building. I don't know what you did. You took it out of there. What up, Box? What's going on, man? What you say? You said something. So I mean what you were saying. God forbid you have any repairs. You 3 months running and good talk. Thanks for the land star advice. No problem, Rob. See what else? Cause yeah, some of y'all said some shit while I was talking. It's probably the most y'all been doing. I know it's only like 5 of y'all left. 6 of y'all, whatever. Company drivers getting laid off and ditched the apartment. Yeah, man. Save a couple of bucks, man. You gotta put a couple of bucks away here and there. Like I said recently, I said you gotta be ready for the oh shit moment. This is the oh shit moment right here. And a lot of people not prepared whatsoever for the oh shit moment. They don't even got $5,000 saved or put away or any type of credit or anything, you know, where they can ride the wave or whatever, you know. Some drivers are just blowing their cash away, you know, and they ain't got it. So, but if you can put away money here and there and you can make it off a certain dollar amount a week out here, then cool. I think what I do out here, I mean, I think I do spend a lot of money out here. Cooley be making jokes. I'll post like a steak or something or whatever. Even this motherfucker must have had one of the monster weeks, and I just be like eating, man. but yeah, put your money away, man. Have some old shit money ready at the end of the day, because you'll be in a situation like this, and who knows what might happen with you, you know. Cause yeah, the other drivers getting laid off at their companies, and you get ready. I mean, some companies are gonna be able to ride the wave or whatever, and they can work with whatever. These companies got to work with creditors and stuff too. You know, these companies don't, you know, some of these companies don't flat out own all their stuff. They own some of it, they lease some of it, some of them got it split up or whatever. But some of them can ride the wave and some of them ain't gonna be able to ride the wave. So there'll be more pieces of equipment hitting the auction block. You know, that's something I talked about over 1.5 years ago. Be ready. It's gonna be bad. You're gonna see a lot of shit go to Ritchie Brothers, and I mean, you see people making videos now about it, you know. But you go back and you see what I'm saying. You're like, yeah, he did fucking. He said it, like. And some people just thought I was trying to, like, you know, it's not discouraging people. It's just, it is what it is. This is what goes down. Like, when too many people get in, or you know, the bubble pops or whatever, then things like that go down. Like I'm gonna say it right here. Like Sunco and all of them went down. I saw their trucks in Salt Lake City a month ago. About a month ago, I think I put the photo up in the joint. Them trucks on the auction block. Matter of fact, I got an email the other day about it, and that's why I'm going up here to tomorrow. But they got like 300 trucks, 400 trucks and trailers. Like, so I mean, like. Companies like that, and they bought 4 companies or whatever, and it's kind of like they couldn't ride that wave. You've seen all these other companies go down, them Falcons and all that. I haven't even seen a Falcon truck yet. Have anybody seen any Falcon trucks? Anybody buy any from auctions or anything or anywhere? I haven't seen any of them joints. I guess they're just still sitting around somewhere, huh? But yeah, there's gonna be a big ass wave. They gonna get to the point down there. You gonna get a 2015, 16 tractor for $10,000, man. I think what you call it, SoCal the other day. But no, for real though, this right here gonna cause another wave, because there are other people out here with smaller companies, 50 trucks, whatever. They can't ride that wave, man. They're gonna lose all their stuff. It's gonna be so many. It's gonna be worse than what we was already talking about. There's gonna be so many trucks, man, and trailers. It's just so what you gonna do with them? Like, you already got the ones out here now. They dropped the prices. They sell them for 30,000, 500,000 miles on them, and stuff like that or whatever. But there's gonna be so many of them. Like, shit. If the market was booming, yeah, joints is going up like it was recently. But there's gonna be so many trucks. Truck companies fold because of this. The auction can hold these fuckers, man. They got all these. They're gonna have all these bankruptcy hearings and all this. It's gonna be crazy, man. It's gonna be real crazy because some companies are already probably about to go down, and this probably did it to them. Matter of fact, there was one or two that just did it. I forgot who did it, man. Can't remember. Somebody just did it. They just said, even some just regular, stores or whatever. Like, I think who did it? Hobby Lobby just did it. They got trucks. Hobby Lobby just did it. They just said, okay. They don't got trucks, but Logan Steakhouse, they just did it. Like, so I mean, I'm just talking about people that are like, they were already about to go down. Now this came. Oh, now it's really just like it's over. That's what's gonna happen here to a lot of people in a minute. So if you don't got that old shit money, or if you can't get something worked out or whatever, or if you're already delinquent and stuff, you may have a problem, man. I hope you don't, but that's just what it is, man. Gotta be ready again for that. What if? My wife tell me and what you call talk all the time about this, you be acting like like this is like the 1930s or something. This was before this even happened. I said because the 1930s sometimes look like it's around the corner. It's like, because this is the way some things be going on, man. Well, we ain't there yet, but hopefully we won't go that far. But look at us right now, man. It's like, I just say talk like that because I listen to my grandma and all them or whatever. It is what it is. You have to go get a deep freezer. You have to go get some of that squash or whatever and chop it up and put it in a bag and put it in the freezer, man. And all of that. Who knows? So get caught with your pants down. You're gonna be in a world of shit at the end of the day. Let me read this. Let me see. Living in a truck, yeah. Say 28,000. I had to pay $1,500 for my credit card this month. Never carry a balance. Yeah, you always want to keep that like at 10%, man. Never. Don't try to max that shit out looking crazy, man. You might want to get a. If you're trying to boost your shit, yeah, you can get a couple of cards or whatever. But keep stacking your money, man. Keep stacking your 28. You better say that 28. 28 will turn to 48, 58, 108. Go ahead, man. Do what you're doing. When you by yourself, like I was by myself until I was like age 20. I mean, like, not married or nothing. So yeah, 25, 26. So I've been married since I was 25. So yeah, I'm ancient. So, but I ain't ancient, but yeah, I've been married to the same person. So, but other than that, I mean, yeah, save your dollars, man. So, just pay attention to what's going on out there, man. Just keep that 28 and get a company job. So yeah, man, just save your money. I mean, if you still want whatever you're doing, you got a truck or whatever, you want to stay in the truck and keep running and get your money up, do that. Get a job with like I said, or you want to get a country job, get it with one of these, if you can, which is kind of tough. Well, maybe UPS. I saw a sign inside their building said they was hiring. I don't know if they hiring like door-to-door drivers or what the deal. You know, they always hiring them regular over-the-road truckload. You know, but doesn't on the house or whatever. But so I don't know. But yeah, I mean, check it. I mean, if you want to do that, you can do that. But other than that, you can stay in the truck, do what you're doing, man. Money to put down the house and to buy a truck. Get your house first, though. Make sure you get whatever you do. Make sure you get your house first. And when you're doing that, make sure you don't. While you're in that process, do not buy shit. Because you do not buy nothing, no credit, no nothing. You usually, the main focus is the house. Yeah, I mean, depending on where you buying it at, a couple of things can play out for you. Your down payment and all that other stuff or whatever. Get your credit up there high as you can get it. Make sure that the negative stuff is gone off of you if you can. Get it done. So. When you're doing that, if you want to do that on credit, they're gonna be poking your ass. They're gonna check you here and there, see they catch you slipping. They that can really mess you up if you're trying to finance a house or whatever. But so you gotta be on point when it comes down to that. Unless you just paying straight up cash for a house. I mean, you can find somebody and they just doing owner financing, But I don't know if. I never had to deal with that, but maybe somebody has. I know 2 people that done paid. I think they done paid cash for their houses. 2 people that I know that paid cash for their house. Like it's gonna be. Sometimes they do ask for that commercial credit, man. I mean, I took a truck. Like I said, how I did it was I had a truck that was 14, and that's how I did commercial. That way I proved that they saw me doing it, because I couldn't prove that damn Freightliner because it was a damn lease truck. So I couldn't prove I was doing anything with that. So they don't look at that and. Like they look at commercial financing other than like a Lone Mountain or something. But I did that and got off. So once they saw that, man, even SoCal, I was talking about that the other day. That's exactly what I did right there. The little first truck I got, I did a little joint. I made my payments. It was just one truck. It wasn't even a lot of money. At the end of the day, all they want to see is you making them payments for about 2 years. And I just bought the truck. Yeah, I could just bought the truck. But I gotta prove something so I can get more trucks. I mean, there's other ways to fucking do it. But like these guys talking about this shit up here in Utah. But like at the end of the day, just like talking about the house, they're pretty much mine, damn near. I can do whatever I want to do with them. At the end of the day, somebody asked me, yo, I want to buy that from you. I can sell it to them. I go in there and change it out in like 1 year or whatever, 2 years. I don't have to ride the whole thing out. I get rid of it today. So and that's what it is. I mean, I still got coverage on these motherfuckers, So some things that went out, but still got coverage on them. But yeah, but at the end of the day, what I'm saying is I started like that now. Uh, and it went up. Like I said, the last time I could have bought like 5 at one time. You know, so but and really didn't have to give up much of anything to do it, because they already see that I'm proving at the end of the day. He ain't late with them truck notes or whatever, and he on time. Yo, he show revenue. Uh, he showed more than enough revenue to cover the truck. So, I mean, he's doing the same thing all the time, things like that. But at the end, like I said, at the end of the day, I mean, I do what the hell I want to do with him. But you get to the point where you just you can find one of them right now, man, for like 20,000 or whatever. Good truck, $15,000-$20,000, and pay it out like that just to show that you got that. I mean, some guys just go out there and pay for it as is, but see, at the end of the day, let's say, like I did, like I wanted to get rid of it and come up with something. Well, if I paid cash for that motherfucker there, and if I want 2 or 3 newer trucks, like I had to do that, because of where I'm at near California, if I gotta go in there and stuff, they gonna be like, oh, where's your history at? You ain't got nothing. You ain't got, I mean, I'm not saying you have to go off of that all the time, but you know, you want to do something like what I done did and whoever else done did, like, they gonna ask where your history at. You ain't got none. You got no history. So you gotta try to use it. So you gotta do it somewhere if you're trying to, you know, go. Like Daimler. Shoot. Daimler, at one point, I couldn't even get no truck from Daimler. Even back then, I didn't understand that stuff. $999 down, $999 a month. What they used to run at Freightliner and Select Trucks. Okay, I thought I can get in and shoot $900 a month. That ain't shit. You know, on a used truck. Couldn't get in. But I could talk to them now. You know, I can get a few from them now. So it's just, you know, there's ways of going by stuff out here, depending on what you're trying to do with it at the end of the day. But yeah, if you want to do that, like I said, go get your house first, man. Here comes Swift, man. You gotta watch out. Know what it is. But get your house first. Don't get when you about to do it, make sure you get that first. Don't buy no furniture on credit. Don't do none of that. Just get your house, man. And after that, you go do whatever else you want to do, because now you're good to go. So, and when you do it, if you do get one, make sure you can holler at me, a couple other people. They will tell you how to go by that, as far as, you know, the truck thing or whatever. So like I said, there's a couple ways of going by that. I prefer you get the first truck like right now, it's gonna, well, you can probably pull it off now anyway. You know, I just said what I said. You know, you can damn near steal a truck from somewhere. Wait a few more months. Wait a few more months. You buy a 2015 16 Freightliner for like 10,000. Like, I'm telling you, man, it's gonna be like, it's not funny, but it's for real, man. That's what it's gonna be, though. That's exactly what it's gonna be. It's just, it's really so bad out here, as far as, you know, the truck market itself. You're gonna get like a 2015 16 Freightliner for like $10,000. I really think that I really think that's what you're gonna see. Because it's just too many. So, like I said, if it was booming, then you probably wouldn't get that truck for that in some cases. But they're gonna have it's gonna be a graveyard full of trucks like everywhere. So you might be able to walk up in something, man, and steal that. See, one truck come park somewhere, another truck come parking in, and they fuck it up and they block the whole shit. And then that's when you get your ass ran out. Because one truck just can't, like, you know, don't block the shit where people can't get in. And Swift gonna come here and block the shit now. If you don't, your first time on, they're gonna make you. They could. Some cases they can. I have sent people in some scenarios where they put down 10%. I have put people in scenarios where they put down 10% on a truck. I mean, you get a truck for like I said, man. There's a couple ways going by it, man. There's some things that I can tell you, but you can't do it because you're not in that spot to do it. So, and they just wouldn't allow it because you gotta be like established and all that stuff, for a while. But and then that'll take like a couple of years. Some scenarios 5 years. I talked to some guys now. They like, yo, like a couple of my subs. They like, wait, man, how'd you get that? He didn't do it. Like, oh yeah, I forgot because I forgot to tell you. You like 5 years, or whatever the case may be. But you can get a truck for 10%. Some of them less than that. Some of them make you put your first payment, last payment up on it. I had one time I did one with 0 down. That was when I had that reefer unit. It was 0 down. So, and I had a blue Freightliner in it. That reefer, 0 down. It just depending on what your credit looking like and stuff like that. At the end of the day, just try not to overextend yourself. Some guys have done that and overextend themselves so bad where they had to cough up. It just got payments all over the place and shit. I talked about that because one of these guys on here did that shit. I know pretty much that's what they did because, like I said, me and them had the same. If you want to call them broker or whatever, and I thought about it. I said that's exactly what he did. You got the credit good and shit, and then 8 million banks came to you and got excited, got too much shit, and then you get yourself fucked up. You don't want to end up like that, man. But yeah, you ain't in some scenarios, man. I seen you saying you ain't put no 10,000 and all that crazy shit now. Especially right now, no. Shit, right now they even doing deals where it's like, yo, you ain't even got to make a payment for a year almost. They'll be like, you got decent credit, they'll be like, then they gave you that shit, you ain't gotta make a payment for 3 months to a year. Somewhere was doing no payments for like a year. No payments till 2021. Someone's doing 90 days, 6 months. So if you're right, you'll win. I got guys calling me right now. I was like, nah, bro. You can't get me like that. I got one thing I'm doing right now. Other than that, I said, I ain't doing nothing else, man. I said, I ain't trying to touch nothing else. I don't know no truck. No trucks is off the table for me. I'm not interested. I'm cool with what I got, man. So probably good. God forbid you have any repairs for the first 3 months. Running leaks. Yeah, like the hell? I take that bread, go get a house. Yeah. Uh. Yeah. You like Indiana time. You can get a house on a 1099. Shoot, you might not even have to put nothing down on the damn house. But I mean. If you can stack, then stack. I mean, it depends what you try. I don't know where you at, trying to buy a home and stuff, but uh, yeah, you can do that on 1099. I did it, so they're gonna ask for them 2 years or whatever, things like that. And you're gonna have to show some numbers. You can't show that you had losses and shit. You ain't getting shit on no damn losses like that. You say you negative 10 grand, they can be like, nah, man. Like, nah, you can't get nothing. You can't keep showing losses. So, but you can do that, like Indiana was saying. What up, Roscoe, man? I was out the building. Ain't like I'm really doing shit. So, look at my business account, Wells Fargo. Hit me up about the PV paycheck projection grant to small business. I don't need it, but I apply it anyway since they got it. Yeah, Chase got at us about that, So I don't think I need it, but we'll look into it. My wife was telling me on the phone yesterday about that. So I seen Falcon truck. You seen 2 trucks. I seen Falcon truck rolling yesterday. Did a double take. Yeah, I see some Celadons. They taking them to the auction, man. Dropping them off. Speaking of Celadons of whoever, I don't know if anybody got a truck from Aero Truck Sales, man. And I would not. I got a friend or two that got a truck from there. I don't know what the price of their trucks were, but I do believe Aero Truck Sales is some of the biggest price gougers I've ever seen. They have these Prime Inc. reefer trailers, from what I was told and from what I saw. Prime sells a trailer for like 30,000, 30 something. I can sell a trailer for like 50. What, you thought New York was gonna call y'all for trailers? I'm trying to figure what California's gonna call. The state of California's gonna call Aero Truck Sales for trailers, the whole bodies or something. I don't know. I think stay away from them price gouging ass bastards, man. I was just looking at it. I wasn't even looking until the other day. My boy called me and asked me about it. I was like, I don't even fuck with Arrow. So you need to go see something. So I go look. I'm like, these fucking dudes right here, man. I'm like, now I wonder why when I went to Salt Lake City, man, these dudes at Prime was like, because I went over there, one of y'all said something to me about checking the trucks in Salt Lake City at Freightliner. I said, well, I'm over there, I'm gonna check Prime out. So the guy was like, you just missed it, man. Somebody bought 40 trailers. I was like, what? Yeah, now I know where they at. These fucking guys at Arrow, man. They go in there and buy these trailers from Prime for like, whatever they are, 25,000. You trying to sell them for like 45,000. The fuck out of here with that, man. Like, I stay away from them bastards, man. So yeah, they got them Celadon, they got them Pro Stars, they got them US Express trucks. I could buy 2 US Express trucks for 50,000. Shit, you can get them at the auction for a little bit cheaper than that. Truck got 398,000 miles on them, 412,000 miles. Aero trying to sell them for over 40 now. You don't need basic ass Freightliner, man. Straight bones. That's what them trucks are. Straight bones. I couldn't mess with Arrow. If you mess with Arrow, I mean, more power to you. Once which I'll probably go to an auction yard and whoever was driving it and pulling the van trailer. Oh, you talking about Falcon trucks? And you know it's a long mountain. You wanna know it's Long Mountain is stocking only a handful of new trucks, except for the King David. I don't pay too much attention to it. I see them popping up on my Facebook. They definitely lowered them damn down payments though. Landstar definitely got the hookup with them on them trucks over there. So I don't pay too much attention to them. But I will say I don't think I've seen a lot of new trucks being advertised with them. You know, I don't see the W9 pop up no more and stuff like that. So. But I know some guys got some trucks from Long Mountain. I thought that trucking companies were killing it right now. Now truck companies getting killed right now. Some of them, you know, some, you know, it's crazy, man. And it doesn't even matter in some of these cases because you'll hear people yelling contracts or whatever, and it's like. Hey, that shit's slow too. That shit is slow too. So, man, I done called about a bunch of contract loads. Landstar. They not even paying. They're not even paying. It's like they ain't even paying. Like I said, they try to send us into one of the zones with the hazmat load. Like that shit ain't paying. Shit ain't going out there, man. They ain't rocking for like 4 hours on a Wednesday. They was probably killing it in the beginning. They definitely were. Because I had observed some things, you know, especially in the reefer world, both sides, van and stuff. Hey, these companies, they needed people to haul the freight. They didn't have the trucks in the area to haul the freight. You know, so they were putting them on outside carriers. Now it's like, in a lot of areas, no, that's not happening. So I guess they keep what they can keep and keep it moving. I mean, there are others, you know, that kind of like a Landstar or whatever. They're gonna win on both sides regardless. So a company like Landstar they'll get off regardless, whether they got us or whether they don't have us. Them truck prices, but what you were saying, them truck prices will go lower. How much lower, I don't know. But there are some of these trucks out here 16 to 30,000. That's like at you know, some of these dealers or some of these fleets selling their trucks. That's just over there. But but you can go places wherever, Ritchie Brothers, whatever, and deal with it. Yeah. And bid on them and get them. People protect right games. How they paid cash for their house. They probably was like you, kept running around, man. You know. Well, one of them was a team. Well, they still team. The other one, different scenario, but everybody got different scenarios. So yeah, that's what one couple did. Team saved money. They probably got a house for the cheap. They got their house for the cheap or whatever, you know. I can say it because they done talked about it already. That's trucking with a purpose. And Sunshine, they'll tell you what they did. They got a big ass yard out there in Arkansas or whatever. So you know they doing their shit, man. One of my other boys, I don't know if he's watching that. He got his joint. He owned his joint. But a lot of people don't have cash. But I mean, people don't pay. They might have paid $50,000 for the whole property, you know, and they had 50,000. You know, the house I got was 150,000. It was higher than that at one point before the market crashed, but it was 150,000 at one point because they got the records. And I believe the people that bought it before I bought it, they came out of the oil field in the Dakotas, and they bought the house cash. It doesn't say they bought the house cash on it, but they got out of the house, sold it to us. They built a whole new damn house, like 20 minutes away or something like that. And they built a whole new house. You know, so and they definitely, that house that we got, they definitely made their money on the house. I tell you that they made their money back on the house. You know, if I was to get rid of it down the road, I'm probably gonna make the money on the house. So, but yeah, some people paying, they find properties and, you know, they ain't paying much of nothing, you know. Like a grandma's house in North Carolina. The house is on for, you know, it's sold already, but it didn't go for a lot because of the area it was in, but because it needed some things done to it. But you can get a house, man. I mean, go downtown. They got houses. You can probably buy a house for like $10. You know, it might be a fixer upper. I don't know, but there's houses out there, man, that you can buy. Like I said, Trucking with Purpose, him and his wife, they did it. So I've seen other people do it. So I've seen people buy a house for $1, man. No bullshit, because of whatever. I've seen people, I guess they just paid the taxes and that was it. That's the house, you know. They owe taxes on the house. So they paid a few $1,000s and there it is. So there's a couple ways of going buy it, you know. You use the word for Swift. I mean, I just be fucking around with Swift, man. I mean, I clown around. I know some of y'all drive for him and shit. I mean, y'all do be doing some crazy shit though, but I mean, we got him over here too at Landstar, so I don't be meaning no real harm by him be clowning around and shit. I go so man, pull that off. Bring 2 trucks. What you mean you have to be established? What you mean have to be established? Oh, you talking about? Nah, I'm talking about like on a business, well, yeah, either or, but on that business side, like that commercial credit, like when I say established, you already went through that first phase, like you bought a little truck or whatever, and you paid on it, and you've been established for a couple of years under your corporation or whatever, making payments and things like that. You ain't been late and you in good standings and stuff like that. You can get to a point where you only paying like, if you want to make payments, 4% interest, 5% interest, lower than that. There's all kinds of things out there that open up after a while. Some people try to do it the express way, and some people do it the traditional way. Some people get caught up trying to, I talked about that in one of my last videos, some people get caught up trying to do shit the express way and end up looking stupid later. And sometimes the express way ain't the right way to go. But That's all I mean by being establishing yourself, establishing that commercial credit or whatever, paying for a piece of equipment. If you're trying to, you know, have a track record and we can get more units, yeah. But like I said, and guys is doing these damn leases. That's another way of doing it. But like I said, at the end of the day, some of these deals, the gas is stuck in them. You know, you kind of like stuck in them. You're not giving them back. If you give them back, you're gonna pay a price for giving them back. And you can try to dance around it all you want to, but you're gonna pay a price. I mean, I could pay a price too if I just say fuck, I can give it back. But I still, at the end of the day, have more flexibility in this situation. So, but there are other situations where you can get out of them and you ain't have a problem. But there are other situations out there you're not getting out of that. So, but that's what I meant by establishing yourself, man. What do dealerships do to trucks? Trucking companies turn their trucks in as far as maintenance go. Older truck from the auction costs me. Road ready. What do dealerships do to trucks? Well, they take them. The trucks be sitting out back for a while because fleets like CR England or whatever got so many of them, so they gotta go through them, and they don't 100% do what they're supposed to do. Just like these trucks here, they'll try to make them road ready. I think HT said something about that one time. You got road ready, then you got DOT ready. And these trucks, as you can say, yeah, you can take that for what it is, road ready. These trucks weren't DOT ready, you know, because there was a couple lights out, whatever, and stuff like that, you know, and a lot of stuff was still covered under basic vehicle warranty and things like that. So I didn't, you know, there was nothing for me to pay for or whatever. I mean, they fix it, they're gonna get paid from PACCAR or whatever anyway. So these trucks, when they get turned in, they just prep them up and kind of like put them out there. Hopefully, whoever buys it doesn't catch everything. And in my scenario, when I did these, it was just like, well, since y'all didn't have them ready, we just gonna go through this shit. Then we gonna sit right here. I'm gonna have to babysit y'all ass. I lost a whole month behind that, which I shouldn't have. Get them ready. Go. I'm not paying for anything. You're not paying for anything. The only people paying here is PACCAR. You know, Peterbilt, they're going to send y'all the money for fixing whatever because the whole goddamn truck covered. So that's why I didn't understand why they didn't just go ahead and just take care of the whole damn truck. You're going to get paid for everything on the damn truck. It doesn't matter what it is because it was still, I mean, the whole damn thing was covered except for tires. And there was brand new tires on the truck. So, but so they'll just be road ready and act like they did a DOT, throw the shit in the damn door or whatever, and then hopefully they don't get caught, but they caught the right guy. Cause now I'm gonna point this out, I'm gonna point that out, I'm gonna point that out. Oh, we're gonna ride around for a little bit. No, I'm gonna ride around with it again. Because you still got a couple more trucks over there to deal with of mine, right? So I'm gonna go ride around again. Oh no, this happened. Fix this. So that's what that is with that. They try to prep them and put them back out there, and hopefully somebody buys it and don't come across nothing, you know, when they take over. An auction is an auction, man. You can go in there and look at one today and be like, all right, yeah. It's running a perfect example. That damn thing we dropped off today, picked up at Ritchie Brothers. It fired up and everything. Like it did everything it's supposed to do, move around, whatever, go drop it off. This bitch don't even work. So, I mean, like, but is that with everything? No. I mean, it's gotta be like I ain't gonna say it's gotta be real old, but it can happen. Messing with that, some got opening bids that started at whatever price. Some of them, they started at 0 and go. Some of them at the end, they got 2%, 10% buyers, whatever the fuck you call that, premium on top. So if you got a truck for $8,000 and it's $10,000, I mean, if you got a truck for $8,000, 10% is $800, so you gotta add $800 to that shit. Buyer's premium. There's really no set price on no, when you're doing it. It's either when you got a limit, that's all there is to it. At the end of the day, like I was looking and I saw 2014 last month, whenever it was, right after I left Iowa. 20,000 hours or some stupid shit on it. 24,000 hours on that thing. It was like a 2014. Idiots. Somebody paid $26,000 for this trailer. I was like, I feel good. Messing with the trailer, got 4,000 hours on it. You paid 26 for that, motherfucker? I'm like, okay, all right, whatever. So you just gotta know when to stop. So I'm not spending no more than 10, or I'm not spending no more than 15. We really just want to be around 12 or whatever, and just don't get caught in the damn bidding war. Who the hell is that? Don't get caught in a war with somebody, because some of them guys are in there just to run it up anyway. They probably, with the company that they're trying to get the money anyway, they gonna run that price up on you. And you get caught in that trap with some of these places, man. So watch out when you go in there. The deal right now, you can't even go to one anyway because of the corona. You can't even go to one. So you have to do it on the internet. But there's like no set. You gotta have your own number of what you gonna do. I mean, you can go in there and be approved from a bank to spend X amount of dollars in that bitch if you want to, and you gotta have a letter saying like, all right, that you can that you're approved to do X, Y, Z up to whatever dollar amount, I should say, and you get your number or whatever, and then that's it. It's on, That's pretty much it. There's a couple ways of going by it. You're getting something up out of there. A couple ways of going by that. So I mean, even those trucks, so like what you said, road ready, DLT ready. So you're probably gonna get one and have to do some things to it anyway. You can go down there and review You can go to home and review the trucks, write down a couple numbers, lot numbers, or whatever you're interested in, and go from there. So they got open houses. You can go in there and go see them before the shit start. So I got the email the other day. There's the ones I saw in Salt Lake City a month ago. In a Ride, Gant, Sunco, whoever the other company is, like the two others, I think. Cold Carriers, but they all owned by somebody else, and they was trying to avoid the bankruptcy thing, and I think they did for a second, and then it happened. So, and then that's when I seen them parking all the trucks in Salt Lake City. But it ain't Salt Lake City, it's like outside of town. I was picking up a load. I just happened to see this big ass field, man. like full of reefers, full of and full of freight liners. I was like, yo, what the fuck is going on over there? They say, yo, they cleaning them out, man. They getting them ready. They getting, and then that bankruptcy thing went through, so they got their joint coming up here, actually next week. So, but you might go in there. Literally, you might go in there and get something for $10,000. There's like 300 of them trucks. You know, it was like 4 companies. So it's like, you know, there's plenty of trucks. Well, you ain't going in there. You going online anyway. So, because of the coronavirus. But any one of them could be road ready, not road ready, not DOT ready. It's on you to check them out. See what you're interested in. And it's not guaranteed that you're going to get it. Because somebody else is somewhere bidding against you. Business got big banks. Is this a business? Oh, you talking about that some of that disaster relief stuff? If you're talking about that, I think somebody said they tried to do a personal account on that and it didn't work. I don't know, it's because they was with, I don't know, it's because of the bank they was with. Bank of America. I don't like Bank of America. You ain't got to cut their ass loose. But I think, yeah, you gotta have a business account. When they ask you business, they ain't talking about no personal accounts. I think there's another type of deal you need to fill out to deal with personal stuff. That's what you're talking about. There are too many people with a lot of money right now. 2-year-old trucks selling at the auction for $75K and 150,000 miles on them. So fast. Yeah, they giving them away, man. You just wait. Now you wait another 6 months. Well, we passed a year from what I was talking about. We had a year and a half now. So, and we in a whole different ball game now, a year and a half. That's after the year when I said that the shit was gonna go to shit. Now we're in a year and a half. It's a different ball game. Like, you got the coronavirus. This really messed some shit up. Nobody saw that one. You know, none of us saw that coming. You know, not this. But again, they giving trucks away, giving trailers away. You know, so it's a cat. So they gonna be giving stuff away, man. Word to the YDL W2 worker with the same credit milestone as 1099 has less loopholes. Yeah, a W2 guy does have less loopholes to jump through and less. Yeah. Definitely. But it ain't. I mean, it's not really. As long as the main thing is, as long as you got you're talking about the houses in 2 years and you show a certain amount of money that you're making, you'll be good. Just gotta do a couple of more steps than a W2 person in some cases, dealing with some of these banks and some of these loans. Sunshine J didn't tell me how much they paid for the house. They sent me an email address. Well, I don't know what they're gonna tell you what they paid for it. Probably not, but I mean, they're out in Arkansas, so I mean, I don't think it cost that much out there. So, shit. Boy, I bought it too. I thought they might not have wanted to answer the question. I don't know. You gotta ask the question. You know, they do hustle, man. You gotta ask the question, man. And again, I go back. I did this the other day, but I'm gonna go back and say HT again. Like HT was talking about in the video, he used to do deliveries or something, and he delivered to this guy or whatever, and he asked him some question about, I guess, about the real estate stuff or whatever. And I told him in the comment section, I said, you gotta ask the question to get to where you want to go. Sometimes, now I know I said something about dumb questions. It ain't dumb questions. But sometimes you gotta ask that question to get to where you gotta go, because if you don't, then you're probably never gonna know. You know, I did it the other week. I'm in Phoenix. I talked to a guy. He's got a trailer sitting out there. You know, I just heard from that guy like 2 days ago. The actual owner of the trailer. Trailer been sitting there for months. He said the dealership. You know, you don't know until you ask. I'm just walking around on some random shit, and walk around the lot, and there's a trailer sitting out there. Like, I've seen this trailer out here before, man. Walk up on it, I go look at something. I read the inspection. There's a telephone number on the inspection. There's 2 inspectors on there, same telephone number. What I do? Call them up. Didn't answer. Whatever. Went even a step further. I googled the company name and pulled it up. There was an email there. Clicked the copy. I sent him an email. I got proof that I sent him the email. And the dude reached out to me. Like I said, you ain't gonna know unless you ask. If you really want to know, you're gonna ask. And I asked him. I said, yo, man, I see this trailer out here. Like it's been here for a while. It's got a bird nest up in the engine compartment. You selling this trailer, man? And then, you know, I waited. 6 hours later, somebody responded to the email. I said, you don't know until you ask. So, and he asked me, was I interested in the trailer? I said, yeah. So then, I looked at it. He said, you can check it out. I looked at it. I went back over there, looked at it again. And here we go, a week later, a little over a week. This dude called me on the phone and asked me about that trailer. He said he was in Virginia or something, but whatever, he was going back home or whatever. Said that he don't know what to do with he don't know what to do with the trailer because nobody never asked him about the trailer because something happened to his truck or whatever. So he doesn't know if he can get his truck back on the road. His trailer's locked up. So he said, "Oh, I'm flexible. I'll work with you if what you want to do. I'll get back over there. I'm gonna check something out about my truck, and after that is, hey, we can do something." So yeah, you don't know until you ask, man. You gotta ask them questions, man. So yeah, ask them. Ask Sunshine. Ask Jay. Maybe they'll give you the answer. Who knows? It's not like they're gonna say, "Get the fuck out of here," or nothing. You know, they're not them type of people. So they're not gonna do you like that. So they're not gonna try to like I don't want to say top secret. I don't think they're not like that. So they might not have one. Here's a question. How did I lose a month worth? Because you gotta babysit people, man. That's the only problem when you do that. When you go, you go get a truck like that. But it's alright, because I really never had, because since I had them, I really never had any like thing that back-breaking moments where, you know, it cost me $5,000, $6,000 to fix a truck, $3,000 to fix one of the trucks. That's fine, because basically I made you go through the whole truck. Fix that, nope, fix that, this shit's still covered. Fix it, whatever, done. In most cases, you know, people go to the dealership, they pick out a truck, it take them like 2 days, 3 days, you know, you're done. But I'm picking up multiple trucks, you know, at one time. Um, so now that y'all didn't even have them DOT ready, and so lights out and stuff. There's other stuff that I see. These are like the little things you see like a week later or some shit, you know, going down the road. Them kind of things. So that's how I end up like losing all the time messing around. I think it was like 3 weeks messing around with those trucks. I really didn't like that, but I wanted them. The trucks spoke for themselves. You don't. Well, you're starting to find it more and more nowadays. But the trucks, they still had 2 years warranty and all that mess left on them. You know, I still got coverage left on them. We're in a what, year and a half right now. So yeah. I mean, I lost that time. Some guys would have lost their ass straight up if they would have did that. You know, you can't sit there 3 weeks. I started to pull off. I told him I'm about to pull off, man, and I should have pulled off. I'll come back later. But I thought about, I said, nah, I'm just gonna, nah, y'all gonna get tired of my ass. Y'all just gonna get babysit. You know, y'all gonna make sure all this, you know, put new airbags here, new airbag there. You gonna, whatever you need to put on here, that's what you gonna do. Since now y'all ain't had none of these fuckers ready to go, you have forever to have them ready, I'm gonna drag your ass for it. So, that's how I lost that kind of time. But a lot of people would have been in that same boat. Their ass would have been done. They'd have been finished. Was that a new truck with warranty? No, that was a used truck with warranty. They were prime, wheel trans, all the same shit. But they just had like, they had the max, damn near of one maximum amount of warranty you can get on a truck. I mean, top of the line, damn warranty. Like most companies, you go buy a truck from, if Walmart turned their trucks in, if Creek turned their trucks in, if CR England turned their trucks in, you're not gonna get that on them trucks. You get it. You might get it from Warner. You get a coverage like that from Warner, pretty much. US Express, no. Covenant, no. You know, Trans Am, probably not. John Krishna, yes. ACT, yes, a little bit. These are things, you know, some people they can't even tell you that. But so yeah, I mean, but all of them got different tiers, so not everybody has the same type of coverage. Trucks used to be like, you know, it used to be like, what, 5 years, 500,000 miles, whatever, on the engine and whatever. And then these type of trucks came out, and they started now, because back then it was easier to take a truck to the shop. Or everybody could work on a Detroit 12.7 or N14 or M11 or whatever. Labor rates was like $85, $75 an hour. Then they start coming with the EGRs and all this other shit. They done raise the rates on it, you know. So you end up with trucks, they give you out the factory, most cases. Anyway, was it 2 years or 3 years, 250,000 miles. Unless you're like some company, lease company, whatever it is, and they bought the trucks and that's what they put on the trucks, you know. But other than that, for the most part, they just gonna come like with 2 years, 250, you know, or whatever. I mean, PACCAR got their deal, Cummins got their deal, Freightliner got their deal. So PACCAR got a pretty good deal on there. If you know, 6 years, 600. Engine after treatment, transmission, I think like 750, something like that. Basic vehicle covered almost everything on here. Door jams, whatever. It was covered up to 500,000. There really ain't too many trucks. There really aren't out there that has 5 years, 500,000. We're talking about, well, the headlight falls out on its own. Yeah, you gotta fit stuff like that. You gotta replace it. Well, the door hinge is no good. Yep, you gotta replace that. I didn't break it. It just kind of like fell apart, you know. Things like that. Hey, the airbags are no good. They just wore out. The leveling valve no good. Yep, you gotta replace it. That's what I had on these. Now most trucks, this is 1 year, 100,000, and it's over with. So that's why I dragged their ass out for like 3 weeks. No. I didn't buy nothing from Ritchie Brothers. We picked up a piece of equipment from Ritchie Brothers. It was a load. We dropped it off earlier today. But you can pick up stuff from these places or bid on stuff from these places. It was working when you went there, you know, before the bid. But, you know, it might work on your way out. It will tell you as is, whatever, you know what I mean? They clean them up and shit, you know, for some of them, you know. But, hey, 3 days later, it won't crank. What's the deal? You know, it can happen. So the odds of it like going down like that, I mean, I don't think it's not that high, but it happened. So nah, we picked up some. What up, Mr. B? It was a lift that we picked up. It was a load, and that happened. That's not the only time we picked up something from the auction. You know, and it didn't work or something was wrong. One time I picked up here's one. I might have talked about it one time before. It's when I first started doing step decks. I picked up somebody ordered a Mack truck from an auction. A Mack Vision. Nah, man. You talking about the title? The title was just talking about people in general when they were saying they was packing it up, they going home. They, you know, me and B Smooth and all them. We was talking about that earlier. What was I saying? Mack truck. So a dude, somebody in Miami, bid it on a Mack. They did it on an online joint. Okay, he made the bid. They put a photo out of a trailer, a truck, a Mack, white Mack. Dude bid it on the Mack. Dude won the bid for the Mack. I go pick up the Mack. And I'm looking at the Mack. I'm like, I mean, I don't know what he bid on, what he want. Oh, I know I'm here to pick up this truck. So they got to cut the stack off and shit. There's a bird nest in there. They done killed the little birds, the babies and shit. They done torched the motherfucker. Didn't know they were in there, but they were in there. But anyway, what you call it? We load the Mack on the damn trailer. They had to pick the Mack up, put it on the trailer. It was a rollover. Damn near. It might be a little bit because it cut off a couple of times. I ain't doing shit, so shit, you know. But what you call it? So they put the Mack on. They put the Mack on the step deck. And I'm looking at this shit like, yo, this shit fucked up, man. Like, fucking like I'm a record service or something. Like this shit got body parts hanging all over the place, cab parts. What the fuck you want me to do with this shit? Like, that's theirs. You send it down to Florida. Picked it up in Jersey or PA or something. And sure enough, man, I take this damn truck. I mean, I done strapped the hell out of it, chained it down. Fiberglass flapping in the wind. I get to Florida, I pull up this place. And these motherfuckers is mad. So that's another thing with the auction, man. You need to go check the shit before you bid. Dude was like, yo, what the fuck is this? I'm like, there's a truck coming to you. That ain't my truck. I'm like, I don't know nothing about that. All I know is I got some paperwork for the truck. This is the VIN. This is everything. Everything matches. What do you want me to do, man? It's your truck, man. That's not the truck I bid it on. My truck was not crashed. I was like, bro, I don't know nothing about that, man. I'm just here to drop the truck off, man. Like, so I don't know. Y'all gonna have to figure out how to get the truck off. It don't, it don't crank. It don't, none of that. It was a crashed truck. And dude was so heated. I was sitting there. They got it off. And what they do is down there, they take the truck, refurb them or whatever. But this truck right here was done. And I guess they send them to like wherever, Puerto Rico or wherever. That's what they do with the trucks. But this dude was mad, though. It was like, yo, I did not order this truck. I did not bid on this truck. Like, I don't know. I wasn't there. I don't know. I got the call to come pick up the truck. So you gotta watch that, man. Like right now, if you go, because it came on my Facebook, matter of fact, too. You can go pull up Sunco Carriers auction, right? Speaking of that, and go look at the trailers. You can look at the trucks. They'll show the same picture, the same trailer. Some will have no photo. You just be like going through there like 9,000 hours, 8,000 hours, whatever. The hours may be legit, but it's the same fucking trailer because it's got the same dent, the same side in each damn photo. So you don't know if you got one that's crashed. So if you're going off whatever from the internet, you might get one that's crashed. Now you just bought a damn trailer, or a truck. So you gotta watch out for that, man. Cause you gotta go see them. Gotta go look at them, man. Gotta go look at them. But nah, Indiana, I'm going west eventually. Because the way it is out here, the East Coast is just, it is what it is, and from what I've seen. So, there ain't nothing happening over here unless you pick it up in Charleston, or maybe by the ports real quick. And here come Friday, the port's gonna be closed, especially the ones in the Northeast. With the unions. I don't know how they do it in Georgia and South Carolina and stuff like that, but you need to get your load tomorrow and get the hell on about your business. So I'm probably gonna slide out west and hang out west, or just stay from here until further notice. But if I'm back, then I must have got paid to come back. But 6 hours, oh man, we pushing now. Don't need to be on that long, but I think one time I did stay on like 6 hours. Just get caught in the hype. I mean, good conversation with y'all, man. That's all. Just having a good conversation. Talking about different stuff. That's what I be trying to do. Sometimes they work out, sometimes they don't. It's kind of hard to like sit there, for a long time and keep talking and still can keep it rolling for a little while. Because sometimes they can go like flatline and I try to hurry up and get the hell off. But then sometimes people get in there and keep it going. So, but with that, y'all help make it keep it going, man. Like, because if y'all not saying nothing, then there ain't nothing to talk about. Because I can't keep doing all the talking, man. So, like I said, sometimes you just gonna run out of shit to talk about. I mean, we can talk about trucks and that all day, I know, like some people they don't like the truck videos. Well, you don't like the truck videos. I mean, is what it is. I mean, you know, I've seen that floating around a couple of times already. What do you want me to tell you? I mean, there's some people I could tell them some shit where it's like, yeah, you might need a truck video, but other than that, I mean, as long as y'all keep it going or whatever, I mean, we'll keep talking. Should we talk about buying a house and shit? Whatever we can talk about, then we'll just talk about it. You know, whatever. Should we talk about the Rona? We talk about the trucks. We talk about the house. Whatever. Sometimes we sprinkle a little fuckery in there about some shit. You know, some of the stupid shit that be going on here. But try not to. You know, because I don't really want to, you know, start shit with people. Like I was talking with you the other day about that. You know, like I can hear like talking about making videos and these videos and other videos. You know, everybody got their channel. They do what they do or whatever. Like, you know, and I was telling what you the other day. I was like, if I wanted to start something with somebody, I could easily fucking do it, no problem. But I don't know what the fuck I want to do that for. You know, so I mean, nobody's done nothing to me. So do I disagree with some of the shit that people doing here or whatever? Yeah, of course. But I'm not gonna go like actually go fucking start with a motherfucker and shit. You know, you really have to like cross that fucking line at that point with my ass for me to make a shit show about it. But so we'll stick to this. And whatever else comes up on the video that we want to talk about. But yeah, I appreciate y'all coming through. You know, a bunch of y'all came through. Let me see what Indiana's talking about. I'm gonna say Sav ATL. I'm gonna call you out there. Got a low out of Indianapolis going to Berlin, New Jersey on Sunday to on Monday, so Landstar be booking a load with Buchanan. Yeah, I've seen Landstar book with Buchanan before. Yeah, they book with Buchanan. They all be booking with each other, man. Landstar book with Buchanan, Snyder, Swift. I pulled a Swift trailer. I think when Swift first started doing that, I was probably one of the first Landstar trucks to pull when they started doing that. When they started doing power only. Knight was the one that made Swift do that. Swift ain't had no power only brokerage. No, Knight did. Knight did that. Cause I got the girl phone number. She was talking to me about the whole thing. She was just like, yo, if you get your own joint, whatever, you know, you live out here, what it is, give us a holler, you know. And they got loads. Yeah, they got $3 a mile loads, $4 a mile load, power only loads. Yep, Swift. They do. You know, if I hooked up to it, it must have had something on it. I ain't hooked up to it just to look cute to say it was Swift. So, but we do a lot of Exxon Mobil. Exxon Mobil oil drums at Buchanan, Hauling, Rigging in Jersey and Louisiana. Okay. Yeah, we ain't no telling if we did get a load from Buchanan doing it, because the way these I don't have one in front of me. Because the way these Landstar freight bills look, or rate cons, there's like 4 or 5 different ones. So you don't even know where that shit came from. Could have came from Buchanan. It could have came from whoever, Great Wide, whoever. So you don't know sometimes where these loads come from that we be hauling. Sometimes them broke loads are the better loads, the best loads available. You know, I make that little argument sometimes about it. You know, some broke loads are good. Just some of them. It's just the thing I just can't stand about some people that all they do is rely on that, and a lot, some of the stuff just be like pitiful. You can go out there and go get your own customer. Yeah, somebody can tell me, well, you can go get your own, your own numbers and go do whatever. Yeah, I can do that. Sure, I could. I also could stay here and do the same thing that the damn agent is doing without the agent. But you know, these people ain't gonna let you do it unless you become the agent with the trucks yourself. And I don't think I'm interested in becoming the agent here. Somebody have to tell me something totally different for me to do that after some of the stuff that I saw. So, but well, I'll keep that. I'll keep that in the bag. So, but hey man, I appreciate y'all coming through. Good talking to y'all. So y'all stay safe. Don't catch the Rona. So far, I haven't seen any of y'all come on talking about y'all got it. Well, now I seen the last. No, he didn't have it. He got quarantined. Because he came out of New York. But y'all stay safe. Don't get no trouble or nothing. Keep your distance. Shit is real out there. I might pop a little video here and there about what's going on. That's what I'm gonna start doing. If I catch a little crazy moments going down the road like the tornado or something like that, I'll throw them up. You know. But other than that, what's the website? For what? But I'll throw videos up here and there. Come live. What's the website for what? Smith. Before I escape. But he ain't saying nothing. But like I said again, I appreciate y'all stopping through here and chilling out here, chopping it up. I'm trying to get this person to respond here about this website. I don't know what you're talking about. What I think about a Freightliner Columbia. Hold on. What I think about Freightliner Columbia. I got one. Not a bad truck. That's not a bad truck. It's a Lego truck, but yeah, a bad truck, you know. So Freightliner Columbia is a good truck. There's places still selling them. What's the name of the company? New World Van Line sell them. They're probably giving them away at this point since everything done took shit out here. Most of their trucks got 500,000 miles on them. They're like 2004s. I saw a New World guy the other day. He was out here. I said, y'all don't go nowhere with them trucks, do you? He's like, just depends. He's like, his truck goes places, but others, they don't. So, but Freightliner Columbia is a good truck if you can find one, you know. So yeah, it's a good unit. I got one 12.7 Detroit, $1.5 million on it. Should have over 2 million on it now, but I ain't drove it since 2016. The clutch is out of it again because supposedly it got stuck. So I had to send it back. It's in the clutch bag. Easy to work on. You know, like I said, it's a Lego truck anyway, but you know, that's where they get the plastic truck term from, really. Plastic dash, all this and that. But well, Detroit, Cat, Cummins, whatever they put in there. Yeah, pretty simple truck. Basic truck. As long as you can find a good one that's not torn to pieces, you can make money with the truck. So there's some of them out there. Columbia Century, and they made them from 1996 to 2000. Well, they kept making them. I keep talking about the pre-emission ones, but they stopped. They still do them in glider kits, but they're a good truck though. Quick cash, Freightliner Columbia. Sit until you fix it up for the road. Yeah. Sometimes you find them, you ain't gotta do nothing to them. I almost bought one for $5,000 last year. It was in Arizona. By the time I hit the state line, somebody bought the damn truck. I told the dude I was coming, but I ain't mad. You know, it was a Landstar driver too. He got a newer truck or something. Freightliner Columbia 2007. And it was still in the system. He had just took it out, so he ended up getting a newer truck because he had parked at his buddy place, and left him the title just in case somebody wanted to buy it. Live feed. What's up, Sunwater? Sunwater flows. Is that Sunwater flows? Is that A? Somebody said if that's you, I think that's your channel, ain't it? Cash for Columbia City. Y'all was cracking up about the $3 a mile. Sincerely. Heard about the Hero Fund. Yeah, that $25,000. I believe when I see it, it was something about. Maybe I read that wrong. People that made under $200,000 gets $25,000, and people that did make over that got $5,000. I have to go back and read it again. I just seen it this morning or yesterday morning now because we had a new day, I think. But I did read some of that this morning. I had to come back. I'll get my truck alignment done. So I had time to look at it for a minute and stuff. Let me see what this dude I was trying to. Smith asked about a website. I don't know what it was. Oh, hold on. Heard about the Hero Fund. You must be talking about what you call it. The SBA.gov. That's what you're talking about? Heard about yeah. So Democrats and I think some Republicans they're going with it too. Yeah. So I've seen it this morning or yesterday morning. See if you can lease any truck as long as they can connect the ELD to it, no matter the year. Yeah, same thing at Landstar. As long as you can hook an ELD to it, there ain't nothing to talk about. We still got drivers here that they don't even have an ELD. But they were already here. Like before all that, they got them older trucks. So, but if you come in here now with a glider kit, they gonna make your ass put one in there. It don't even matter. You wasn't grandfathered in. You wasn't here, so you're gonna get one. So, but yeah, Lance will let you have any year. As long as you can put one in. If you've been here since 1930 and you got a truck, you get a pass. I guess unless something happens, But other than that, yeah, they do it here. So, but yeah, man, back to that Freightliner. Yeah, Freightliner Columbia. Big truck. Google Freightliner Columbia if you want one. Just type a certain year, and I wouldn't type nothing over 2007. Watch out when in 2007. And you'll probably find one. I say from 2000, depending, 1999, 2007. You'll probably find one. You'll probably find a Century. Century and Columbia, the same truck. The only difference is the damn hood. Coronado is just a beefed up damn Columbia or Century. That's all it is. It's all the same stuff on the inside. Same truck. So, but it's a decent truck. I was trying to buy a Coronado, but that didn't work out because they're running scams on the internet with those trucks. And I done ran across 3 people that was scamming with those trucks. They all just so happen to be, well, the truck is over here and we're over in California, and they all say the same thing. So they put a nice looking Coronado up, got people believing it, and try to sucker you into giving them money, and then you give them the money, you ass out. Oh, the website for the auction. Well, this one, I got the email. I can't get out the phone. I think it's Taylor Martin. Because it popped up on my Facebook, but I got the picture of the trucks already because I seen them in YouTube. I didn't know that they were doing it until yesterday. It came up on my shit. And it kind of tells you like, yeah, there's a bankruptcy or whatever. They selling all the shit, and that's it. And they got one in Utah. That's the one I actually saw before they even. I don't think they were done with the bankruptcy hearing. That's right when they went out. There's gonna be one in Florida, and there's gonna be one in Lexington, South Carolina. Then they got the undercover one up here. Like it's not even listed. He told me about it. He was like, oh, yeah, by the way, we got this other one like at the end of the month. I'm like, oh really? You don't even got this one listed. What the fuck are y'all doing? So you just got like the special edition over here? Like, okay. Alright. So yeah, I think it's Taylor Martin. That's the name of it. So, it came up on my Facebook, and I was telling Cooley and exclamation thoughts about that. I said, damn, remember the damn trucks, man. I said, I had a photo of these trucks. I said, that's the same freaking trucks I saw like damn back in early February or whenever. Whenever those goofy ass, the first batch of damn Wyoming crashes happened. That's when I seen them trucks sitting out there. I mean, in Utah, they had like, I don't know, like 300 trucks out there or in trailers just sitting out there. They was just, somebody was out there cleaning them out. I think that's where that auction is gonna be. And they're like staggered out. So it's like one's this day, one's that day, or whatever. So they definitely gonna have they probably got about like between trucks and trailers about they probably got about 600-700 units for auction. I didn't look at the other two, and I don't know about the little exclusive one. What the fuck is up there? Because it ain't even listed. He just kind of like said this one's kind of like not even on the list. It's like an overflow or something. But he said damn sure ain't, when they go bidding on that, it ain't them trucks and trailers aren't even on there. But yeah, so Salt Lake City, well, I keep saying Salt Lake, but that's not where I sit. It's west of Salt Lake, probably like 20 minutes. And you don't even see it. It's not even off the interstate. Most of them you see off the interstate. This one ain't even off the interstate. This one's like off wherever, out somewhere, and it's like past the TA, that's up there off of 80. It's off that same exit, matter of fact. But it's in some big ass field, man. They had like mad trucks out there when I saw them. So, you got Lexington, South Carolina, you got Orlando, Florida. So you're gonna have those. So that's what it's gonna be. Coming up here, starting next week actually. So Taylor and Martin, that's the name of them. So it just popped up on my Facebook, like I said, and I just remember, like, damn, that's the same goddamn truck that was in Utah. But one of those companies is out of Utah, Interride or Coal Trans or Coal Carriers or whatever, is out of Utah, and the other companies that they bought were back east. So, Gant and Sunco. So it just didn't work out for them. Somebody bought them all and tried to do something, and somebody bought them all when the economy with the rate stuff was on fire, and that shit didn't work. And that's what happens when people do that, man. You go out there and try to buy so much and get your hands in so much, and stuff like that happens right there. So you put your hands on too much shit, and then you can't overcome it. Some of these big truck companies be doing it. Great Wire did it. A couple of companies did it. Damn. Freaking Celadon did it. Celadon did it. But they crook asses. So I mean, you stick your hands into too much shit, and then you can't get out of it, and then that's what happens. Celadon's on the block. That group with Sunco Gantner, they on the block. Which Cardinal was on the block earlier last year. So, and all them other companies went out, but they just went out because it was just they just couldn't overcome the cheap rates and whatever else was going on, bad safety records, high insurance and stuff. But you got your Celadons and you got your them four that was tied in. Well, they just had it's just bad management or bad money moves. So, and that's why they on the block. So, but that would be a chance right there to go steal one. They definitely got, I'm pretty sure they got over 500, 600 units for sale. And each one of them companies had about 50 to 70, maybe to 100 trucks. One of them was all owner-operators at one point. So, plenty of trucks and trailers in that deal. This is just a company. They're doing this shit kind of like at their yards. That's it. They're doing this like at their yards. That's where the trucks are. So all you gotta do is just look it up. You can see it there. I got a screenshot of it. Matter of fact, came up. It's in my phone. So, but you might go in there and get a truck for like $12,000, $13,000, $14,000. Might get a reefer unit for like $8,000. I'm talking about like some 2013, 14 shit. Cause they got 2013s up to 2017s. You can probably pay a little bit for them 17s with them S600s on them. You can probably get away with a 13, 14 carrier unit with like 9,000 hours, 10,000 hours on it. So that's why I said that. So, but you might get it for 7,000. It just depends. Who knows? But I know if I go in there, I got a cap. I got a cap. There's plenty of them to choose from, man. So, it's in there, man. So, it's part of the reason why I didn't go back yet to Iowa. because I was told something about this 2007. Well, no, they didn't. It wasn't about the 2007. It was something else. So, but so let me see something. I'll be right back. So, but that's where it's at. So I was looking at that myself. So we'll see. But anyway, let me see. You got that, Smith? It's Taylor and Martin. Or you can just type up what do you call it? Probably Sunco Carrier trucks for auction or whatever. But that should come up. They have the cities where it's happening at, and like I said, all the 3 of them that's happening next week. So definitely coming up. It's definitely coming up next week. So you got some money, get in where you fit in. I do think you could probably go in there and come out with something. I'm pretty sure anybody on here, if they had $20,000, $25,000, $28,000, I'm pretty sure you can come out with something. I'm pretty sure. I'm positive. Just gotta have a cap and don't go over that cap. You want to be under the cap. I'm for real though, so I really do believe that, because it's that jacked up out here. We're like, all right, somebody can go in there like myself and probably might pull it off. I don't know, but you're up against other people out there, so you might come out of there with 5 of them motherfuckers. You might come out with 5 of them trailers. I don't know trucks. No. So that is a possibility. You just gotta know what you're doing when you're doing it. So, but let me see what kind of engine did it go for in the Columbia Century. I mean, anything pre-emissions, Cat, Cummins, Detroit. Some people say Detroit is the best engine ever. Some people Cat. It just depends on what you doing with them. But you know, I ran a Detroit. I ain't never had a problem with it. Changed some injector O-rings. Changed the injector for no reason. But now they all was swapped out. Whatever year that was. Changed the turbo. That's it. Changed the oil pan gasket once. Top gasket to cover. And I changed the water pump on it, and I changed the damn air compressor on it in the very beginning too. So other than that, the coolant reservoir, I can damn near tell you what I did to the truck, and I had it since 2007. So, but I ran Detroit, never had a problem out of it, you know. Some people run Cummins, and then they had problems with them where they was, I guess the cams or something with the cams was like $700,000 by the time to rebuild them. Seems like Cummins be the one that be with the bullshit. I ain't talking about no M14, I'm talking about ISX. And then Cat, they got different models, so 6NZ and all they got all those different freaking types of Caterpillars. But never really dealt with too many Caterpillars. But I ran with 2, and so didn't have an issue out of them. The one did overheat. You know, I drove for a company where it just overheated, and that company was a piece of shit. You know, speaking of piece of shit company, you see drivers complaining, man, while I go out. complain about companies they drove for, what these people, this and that. You ain't fucking drove for nobody. You drove for somebody where you gotta go out there. And this was company number 2 for me. Where you gotta go out there and start the truck every morning with ether starter fluid. It only lasted a week. Once I figured out what the fuck was going on, and the motherfucker got bed bugs and shit in it. You ain't drove for nobody until you get some stupid shit like that. But that was just attached to that story. But yeah, it had a caterpillar in it. It stayed overheating. And yeah, it had bed bugs. I couldn't fuck with that. I drove it to one spot. I went to the hotel, got that bitch back. Hey, get this shit the fuck out of here, man. I parked that bitch. This bitch was jumping in the parking lot. No keys. Keys in my hand and shit was jumping. Right there, I just quit right there when I bought the truck back, basically. I was the fuck out of here. Little company in Plymouth, North Carolina. So, some shitty ones out there, man. But anyway, man, we running out of gas tonight, so we about to push it at 6 hours. It probably is almost 6 hours because they had a pause or two in there. So I guess that was a little marathon. That might be the longest one I did so far. If not, maybe it's the second longest one. But anyway, again, appreciate y'all coming through. Y'all still swinging through here. But like I said, I appreciate y'all coming in here. We talking and having a good conversation or whatever. Next time I'll come back, we'll talk about, I guess, more truck shit, or we'll see what happened in the upcoming days. Because we're working on something, man. I know I said I'd be doing stuff and then wonder what happened and I ain't did it yet or whatever, because I always see something else that doesn't happen. So, so I put the pause on whatever I be doing and go do more investigating. But just know something is about to happen. But anyway, I'll talk to you on the next one, man. Y'all be easy. Peace.